Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. It's a Tuesday. You know what that means? Time to do something stupid in a Resident Evil game, I think. That's my guess. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Am I looking fat-breasted or what this evening? Believe it or not, this is the second outfit I tried out for today. The first one was too much.
Exclamation mark play. Love your PiBcast and mods. Thank you for the music info.
KJ Roma Sunshine, thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Yes, tonight's pre-show playlist was a selection of music from the indie game Loop Hero that I have been absolutely addicted to when I haven't been streaming stuff on the internet. I don't know that I would necessarily stream it, but it's a hell of a vibe, that game. Hell of a vibe. Let me start from the top and make it drop here. Yeah, the first outfit was, didn't have as much coverage up front down there as I would have liked. Didn't have that. Hawk, thank you for the 40 biddies. Z, thank you for the 37-month resub at Tier 3. Welcome back. Your bits, rates, and subs to this little shit show for never required. Always appreciate it. Oh, now you've gone and done it. Now you've gone and done it.
Fucking thing sucks. I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay.
You look lovely, PB.
Crumbles, thank you very much for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. I haven't even said hello to everyone yet. We're baiting. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. All right, let me try that again here. From the top, I make it drop. See if I can say hello to everyone here. Sam Lenef, Killer Snake, the King Angel of Death. Hello, welcome on in. Kata Star, welcome on in. Freya, Norm, Pink Robot. Hello, hello, hello.
Pin hype.
Melee Rivers, thank you for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. Everyone wants to jump to the front of the Pip saying hello to them line. Thank you much for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. I keep going. Pink Robots, KJ Roma, hello. Spitfire, Lolatrocity, hello. Z, Negative Nika, Mikey Dude, Shade, Spitfire, hello. Femi, hello. Katie Kiss, hello. Bobby, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. SSJ Furlong, welcome on in. Sourners, hello. Little Black Dress. Hawkins Camaro, hello. Pink Frost, hello. How you doing? Also got a Lady Minya, hello. Working my way down, you Miss Honey West, hello. Welcome on in. ETA 0 seconds, welcome on in as well. Celestes, hello. Dogsy, how you doing? Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
We'll do it live. Fuck
Bit bomb from the top rope.
Indeed, Misfit, thank you to 500 biddies. Welcome. Thank you. Like, thank you to 500 biddies. Welcome back. Well, I mean, it works out to be the same cost anyway. Give or take. I think I got to the bottom of the list. Oh, let me make real freaking sure here. I think I made it to the bottom. I think I got everyone. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. We're going to be playing some Resident Evil Remake tonight. It's actually the first time on this channel in the 3+ year history of this Twitch operation. The first time we have ever done the remake as Chris. Demon Fairy, thank you to follow, welcome on it. If you're wondering why this belt on my jacket is floating on air, it's because my chair is completely chromed out. The chair is completely chromed out. That's why it looks like I'm standing up even if I'm not. Egg Game Boy as well, welcome on in. Hope everyone had a lot of fun on that out of drag hot tub stream we did over the weekend. I'll show up a highlight of that later. Oh, quick RC change almost sounds good. Demon Fairy, welcome on in as well. There's the message. Let me scroll up for a second. This particular message I wanted to see. Where did it go? Norma said the tweet about weight loss is touching. You would have never guessed. I mean, yeah, I used to be a much larger person, and then I lost it. But you know, if not for the corset I'm wearing underneath, I would not look nearly as hourglass as without it. But, holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck?
Lucky 13.
Data Berry, thank you to 13-month resub, welcome back. You love that you've been showing everyone? Exactly, I mean, look, me out of drag... my body has some flaws. But here's the thing. When I show up dressed like that, you're not looking at them. You're looking at something else. Just show up and own it, I guess, is kind of what I'm saying. And when we'll watch that clip before we go too far into this. But while we're still baiting here, we're at level 4 here. Now, if we kill level 5, you all know the drill. It's a guaranteed round of marbles no matter what happens on a wheel of pimnification. You're looking at my beautiful face? Fucking A, right, boss? You're looking at the banana. Honestly, I too was looking at the banana for about 80% of that. I mean, it was right in my face, for Christ's sake. So when we do get going, we're going to be playing Resident...
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Damn!
Take it away. Okay.
Thank you for 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Dark Fantasy, Shondi, SSJ Furlong, Devil in the Size, and ETA 0 seconds. All I had is no those things exactly. Alright, we're at level 5. You clear this, and it's a free round of marbles no matter what happens. The death just got you half a wheel spin, so that's going to roll up to 10 in just a moment. Seriously, Death, thank you so much. If I got a mod on deck, could I get a shout out for Death to Pursuer, please? You want someone who knows their Resident Evil? You want someone who broadcasts in the morning so you can enjoy them while you're drinking your coffee? Check out Death to Pursuer. I shouldn't have to tell you this twice. I like throwing that and check him out. Seriously, wonderful morning broadcast. I play it all the time when I'm at work. I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Hope we're doing all right over there, boss. So we're even doing this version of the Resident Evil remake for the Wii. I actually own it. I don't know what it goes for these days. I bought it just because I like buying stupid things. So it fixes the grenade launcher glitch that I would normally have used when playing as Jill. But it also it doesn't, I don't think it has waggle or cursor stuff per se, but it does have control schemes that would work for the Wiimote and Wiimote Plus Nunchuck. So we're going to be playing it with the wiimote and the nunchuck because, like I said, I like doing things on his channel the dumbest freaking way possible. And as it happens, Chris wouldn't have had access to that grenade launcher glitch anyway. There is, I believe, on the next page, there is actually one for just using the wiimote on its side. Like as the Nintendo controller. I'm actually kind of confused about that, if I'm being honest here. Hey, Brooklyn Bennett, welcome on in as well. So, okay, so the B button so the trigger on the back of it is ready weapon. The 2 button would be the actions. The 1 button's the cancel. That would actually work. There actually are. Wouldn't you know it? There actually are enough buttons on a Wiimote to play a classic Resident Evil game. Wouldn't you know it? There actually are enough buttons. It looks cramped as all hell, but there are enough buttons. We're not gonna play it like that though. At least not tonight. I make no promises about next week. Next week's a possibility. What kind of eyelashes do I use there, Fire? Crumbles, these are called 301s. They came highly recommended from Deer and Chad. I think Deer puts a whole bunch of them on. I just do a single layer of 301s, and they're very large. Very easy to put on, because they're so large, you see. Don't get me wrong, I've been loving doing the Splinter Cell and the Bayonetta, but I love getting back into the Resident Evil Tuesdays, because here's the deal, chat. Here's the way Resident Evil Tuesdays is going to work for the next couple of weeks. We're going to do the remake as Chris, because we've never done the remake as Chris, and frankly, I feel like the Wesker-Chris dichotomy works out better when you're playing as Chris. After that, we're doing Code Veronica, but regular Code Veronica, not Code Veronica X, because if you recall, when we did the St. Jude's Garathon, the first donation incentive was to abscond the letter X and do the original Dreamcast version. So when we get there, that's the one we're going to be doing. And then we'll save the X version for down the line. That's what we'll do. Hey, Wild Child Cartoon, thank you for the biddy. And AK, welcome on in as well. How you doing? And then after that, we'll do Resident Evil 5. I may reserve the right to pick and choose which parts of Resident Evil 5 I play, because there's some parts not really into. And I ran out of music, so I'm just gonna play this. I ran out of Bait Bus music. Looks like we'll get one wheel spin shortly here. So yeah, we're gonna do Resident Evil Remake, Code Veronica, Resident Evil 5, because we gotta see the stupid Wesker shit show from start to finish, and then Thursday. This Thursday, and indeed also this Saturday. All anyone's wanted to ask me the last couple of months is, when are you playing Village? When are you playing Village? When are you playing Village? Well, guess what? This Thursday, it begins! I have a Lady Dimitrescu-ish outfit ready to go, and on Thursday, it's going to begin. You got that to look forward to, at least. All right, thank you everyone for the hype train. Thank you. We'll get to that wheel spin in just a moment. Get to that in just an uno momento over here. Hopefully everyone got a nice emote out of that. Will I be cosplaying as Village people for subsequent Village streams? I admittedly have not thought that far. Admittedly, I got a dog, so I don't know what everyone else got. I got oh, what did Z get? Z get oh, I could have sworn actually. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's because you're a mod. The mods get through to Spooter. Everyone else that says, I'm sorry, are you doing like a fucking swear word or something? Yeah, I get to be a Dommy Mommy. We're gonna do a Lady D look, but you know, see, a lot of people like to do an authentic Lady D look where it's like, there's nothing really going on here, but it's low cut everywhere else. But I'm sorry, when I do a look on this channel, it's low cut, so my Lady D may be a little bit different from everyone else's Lady D. That might be a thing that happens. Pib, please, you're welcome in advance. All right, tell you what we are gonna do. Let's get a wheel spin in the books, eh? Let's get one of these going. The wheel of pimnification's a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we spin this wheel. And then whatever happens after that, as they say, happens. I could be handing out gift subs. I could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and play Umbrella Corps. It has been a while since that happened. Kinda hoping tonight's not the night for its return, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. I'd rather hand out the 1 year. It's gonna be a round of marbles! Not that button, that button! All anyone ever wants is a round of marbles, and wouldn't you know it, gosh darn it, you're gonna get 2 rounds of marbles! Oh. Gosh, I'll have to turn this into a Grand Prix. Double your marbles, double your pleasure, double your fun. All right, we could do a 2-round Grand Prix. We can do that. All right, 2 maps, random. All right. Well then. Well, in that case, exclamation mark, play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you're waiting for me to release the supercut of the hot tub stream on YouTube or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Raging Pin. Evidently, in this season of Marbles, we do not have a track channel record. So, you want to be the one whose name goes up there? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we're going to do the goddamn thing. We're going to do 2. We got 2 rounds to do. We got the one the wheel called in and one that WG called in with the 50,000 channel point redemption. So, we're going to have all kinds of balls going on. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, like, I believe it or not, this is actually the second outfit I considered for tonight. The first one, come to find out, it was cut a little bit too narrow in the front. Like, I get that these are pants, but I still got standards, damn it. I still have got standards. Alright, I suppose I could get my ball in here. That should be a thing that I do. Alright. Remembering this is the first round out of 2. Alright, here we... Oh, wait, you're supposed to do a countdown, you schmuck. Have you forgotten that part already? You've forgotten that part already. Here we go. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'! Welcome on in, Redlock and Dahlia as well. Welcome on in. All right, let's see here. Is it just me, or does the camera move a lot slower in this now? Ooh, we got Bats Boy in the lead. Hello. If Bats Boy's in the house, once Chad calms down a bit, could I actually get a shout out for them, please? Another wonderful member of Team Stream Queens. Welcome on in, boss. Hope you're doing all right over there. All right, we got Pink Frost in the lead, followed by Tallulah Fluff. We got Cat Dag here as well. Tallulah Fluff does not make the landing. Okay. Cat Dag shoots into the lead here. Pink Frost is still stuck inside the rolling pin. All right, Cat Dag still in the lead with Dogsy WG and Pink Frost in hot pursuit. Let's see what happens here. All right, Cat Dag looks like they're losing some momentum, which is allowing Dogsy and WG to make up some crazy pace here. All right, Cat Dag is still shooting here. I'm going to lock onto you for a second. Okay. Yeah, like, it feels like the camera is moving a lot slower now unless I wedge down the shift button. WG shoots into the lead. Now, here's the deal. Just because you get down here first don't mean you're going to win, because you got to get into the center, and then that big nasty thing in the middle needs to yeet you up. So, we've seen people get there, and then they just never ever make it out of there, and they get yeeted by the void. It's really actually quite tragic. We're going to continue this wide-angle shot here. Is WG going to get a favorable bounce out of Big Yeetus over there? Not yet. We have 3 competitors, and then we got WG, Dogsy, and Cat Dag. Cats and dogs living together. That's hysteria. Amber LaFay is coming in here as well. We got Death Pursuer coming in. Still no one's getting a fortunate drop out of here. This is still anyone's match. Here comes Death and Lulu Snoo Snoo. Ooh, Lulu, a couple of them get a very good drop here. I think some people, oh, let's see here. I gotta get the camera down here. Who's gonna make, oh, Pink Robot said, fuck this shit, apparently. All right, who's gonna make it down here first? It's gonna be WG, and it ain't even gonna be close.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
WG wins and takes the track channel record. Followed by Cat Dag, Amber LaFay, Lulu Snoo Snoo, Death the Pursuer, Sam with an F. Here comes Dogsy in Little Black Dress. I see Pink Frost and KJ Roma Sunshine to round out the top 10. Make our way back topside here, so we can see how the rest of this is doing here. While I bonk my head on the ceiling. All right. Looks like everyone who's still alive has made it to Big Yeetus here. Looks like Mike from Canmore still needs to get a favorable pin drop out of here. Let's see what happens, because everyone else has made it out. See if Mike from Canmore can avoid getting the circle spin of death here. Because unfortunately, it can work out in such a way that your character or your marble orbits in such a manner that they never, ever, ever end up touching Big Yeetus here. And I'm a little concerned that may have just happened. A little concerned that they're just gonna circle the drain, never get anywhere. Cause, ooh, I don't know. The void's coming. Uh-oh. So, because yeah, they're stuck on the perfect path here. I don't think they're gonna make it. I mean, maybe they're looking for that lost shaker assault or something. This is you on most days, yeah. Oh, they touched it briefly, but maybe next one is the lucky one. Man, no, it's not even gonna be this one. Oh, okay, they still got a chance. Oh, I don't think so, cause the drain's about to get yeeted, and that's not gonna work out for them. Oh well, the important thing is you tried. Or as Homer Simpson would also say, look kids, you did your best and you failed horribly. The lesson is never try. Alright, WG won the race. They're subbed to the channel, so their gift sub will be bestowed to the community and they're on, and we're going to pass that forward to the next round. As we are in a Grand Prix, we still got one more to do. So, exclamation mark play! You continue to know the drill here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift solely bestowed to the community in your honor. Open available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, subbed me or not, strupping me or not. I don't know, whether this red outfit does it for you or not. Open available to everyone, so I want to see lots of balls in my face. You come just in time. I mean, look, anytime anyone comes is the perfect time. Hey, lesbian, all about how you doing, boss? When the plays calm down, I gotta shut up for Lesbiana, please, as well. Recent birthday crab streamer. We love that shit. Hope you're doing all right over there, boss. That was a mighty fine hype train we ran on you after the Stream Queen's pool party. It was beautiful. Hope you're doing all right over there. But anyway, this is Few Survive. Once again, we do not have a track channel record here, so if you want your name up there, exclamation mark play, I'll give you another 30 seconds and we're gonna do the goddamn thing. That's gonna be a thing that we do. Mwah! Anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it. I mean, we're gonna rewatch one clip from the hot tub stream after this, and then, it's gonna be time to play with, Chris Redfield's big wiimote. His very, very big wiimote. I literally have it right over there. It's gigantic. Well, I guess honestly, it's not that, well, I mean, it's thick. It's not that long, though. I mean, either way, Look, sometimes it ain't the size of the equipment, it's how you use it. And a big stick don't matter if you don't know how to swing it. The 56-minute mark is the best part. I know, isn't it? Alright! Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! And they're off. Boy, you don't realize how restricting an incredibly tight leather jacket is until you gotta bend all the way forward, which, I mean, I love that for me. Not usually, I mean, sometimes I like having a little bit of a restrictive experience while I'm bending forward, if you know what I mean. Moving right along. Alright, who's gonna emerge out of there first? Let's see, is anyone gonna get a favorable bump to come out of the butt chugger first? Let's see here. Looks like Katasaur is going to come out of the butt chugger first, followed by Iced Coffee, SSJ, Poison, Pinky, Frankie and Lola, Death to Pursue, Cat Dag, and Decaying Angel of Death. All right. Katasaur is going to make it through the first paddle. No, they're not going to. Cat Dag and Decaying Angel of Death, Death to Pursue, and K Lucky Dog are going to make it through here. Next little terminus here is this, If you get a bad angle off that, you can fall right off. But so far, everyone's doing okay. A couple of folks take the upper route. A couple of folks taking a bottom route here. All right. Fabulous Wig is making a run here. Never mind, they're making a run all the way down. My bad there, boss. Hambot is down. Here comes the Decaying Angel of Death. Mike from Canmore shooting in. Ah, overshoots. It's just not his day. Can Femi make the landing? Who's gonna make it? Who wants to land in the bucket? Who wants it? Who seriously wants this shit? It's gonna be Decaying Angel of Death for the W!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Decaying Angel of Death wins the race and takes the track channel record, followed by K Lucky Dog, Death the Pursuer, Game Boy, Angel Yumu, Mikey Dude, Tallulah Fluff, Punked Up Barbie, Spitfire, and WG to round out the top 10. Not that button. I mean, it's called Fuel Will Survive for a reason, boss. It's called Fuel Will Survive for a reason. A lot of rips. I mean, I died in there too, I'm pretty sure. If we had more than 15 marbles, I'd be shocked to make it across the finish line. Exactly. We only had lucky 13 make it true. Excuse me. So, Decaying Angel of Death wins the race and the track channel record. Would you look at that? You ain't subbed to the channel, boss. So, excuse me while I pick you out of the lineup here. And I'm going to get you to hold still for just a second here. This will only hurt for a moment. Enjoy them emotes in the ad-free view and congratulations. Alright, let's see who won the Grand Prix. With a 2, it's usually statistically going to be somebody who won one of the 2 races, but let's see here. Hey, Hawk, welcome on in. Third place, Death the Pursuer. Second place, Decaying Angel of Death, and in first place, it is indeed WG. Alright. We do still need to hand out that extra gift sub, so let's see. Old Randomizer is going to hand it out to someone. Let's see who the hell's going to get the gift sub in WG's place from round number 1. It's going to Medeus Resin. Enjoy the emotes in the ad-free view and congratulations. Knock it back to the main menu here, and then I think we're gonna go on over here to see how Resident Evil's doing. So yeah, that's a Resident Evil, all right. That is definitely a Resident Evil, and we're playing it tonight once again using the coveted Lo-Fi. But here's the deal, though. The Lo-Fi is using a different device than the last time we did the Resident Evil remake, so the picture quality, while still shit, will ultimately be better than we were playing it as Jill because, It was a little difficult to see when we was playing as Jill. Now again, you may be wondering, how is it that you make this look just so authentically old-timey and bad? There's actually a very handy command for that. This is being played on an original console, in this case a Nintendo Wii, hooked up through an RF converter to a VCR. The VCR is hooked up to a composite video capture device where your eyeballs tell you it looks like crap. Because here's the deal, it's a real VCR. I'm not even making this up. Here, I'll switch it off. Turn it back on. Real VCR, channel 3 and everything. Boom! Real VCR. Hey, what can I say? My breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Hey, Garrett, welcome on in. How you doing? Dolphins? VCR? What are you gonna do? Like I said, sometimes the show is just batshit bonkers. It's been known to happen on occasion. So, before we do get going, there's one little self-report here I want to do. I have as you well know, we did a hot tub stream over the weekend over on the Stream Queens channel, and I've identified some highlights for a 10 to 15 minute truncated YouTube version, but there's one I put out today, and I'm gonna put it on TikTok at some point, but I guarantee you're gonna take it down for being too awesome. But let's look at this thing real quick. Let's look at this thing. Where's my monitor here? Where's my monitor? Again, this is not a live video. I don't know who this person is. So, what else could I say? Once upon a time, Baby used to be a much larger individual. I used to be 240 pounds at one point, 5'11", 240, and I can guarantee it was not muscle. Carried this weight for a long time, and about mid to late 20s. I wouldn't say that I ate healthier, I just ate less of the unhealthy stuff, and managed to get myself down to about 185, and I lost the weight, but there's still some parts on me that, like clearly I used to be a little bit larger, and maybe you can, if you look close enough, maybe you can find some of that stuff, but here's the thing. Most of that shit, you didn't notice it until I told you about it. Here's the deal, Chad. Just wear whatever the hell you want to wear, look your best, because here's the deal. You present yourself and you believe in the way that you should look, other people are gonna believe that shit too. Because, I could sit here and go, oh my god, holy crap, my ass is hanging out on the internet, what am I gonna do? Fuck. Or, I could just be like, hey, how you doing? And, if I may toot my own horn here, I'm pretty sure you're all into that shit, so. There, I'll link that in the chat just in case that's information you somehow need. Just in case. Cause yeah, you're not staring at the muffin top. You're staring at the booty. Exactly. Everyone's like, muffin top? What muffin top? We're staring at your ass. That tweet brought you so much joy today. Hey, I'm here to serve and serve, whether I'm in drag and not. That confidence, that's the thing, and that's something I brought up, is that everyone's like, how can you be so confident? Well, I'm dressed to the tens, I got my armor plating and my fake tits on, like, if anyone put on the exact same things I did, yeah, you'd have confidence for days. It's when you're literally sitting there, and there's nowhere to hide. That's the true measure of your confidence. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Life is too short. I'm just gonna live my best life the only way I know how. You peaked at 350, you got back to 275. Hell yes, you're doing alright over there. Hell yeah. I don't really have any scientific tips for weight loss other than like I whole ass said, I just ate less of the crappy stuff. I'm getting older, so I might not be able to get away with that long term, but you used to drink a 2-liter bottle of soda every 2 days. Maybe try it, maybe one every 4 days? Maybe a little less? Hey, instead of doing 4 hot dogs at lunch, why don't you do 2? No, if you get hungry later, then you can have the other 2, but why don't you just do 2 to start? and then kind of went from there. So, again, I don't really know anything scientific beyond that. I just lowered my intake, I guess. And with that, I think it's time to play with my wiimote. I do want to double check some of the audio options here, because sometimes I think this game likes to get too loud. Is it where I set it to be? Hyena, thank you for the follow. Welcome on it. Oh yeah, that's way the fuck too loud. You need to be turned down to about there. Thank you. Good. Load game. Give me the crisp one. Good, good, good. Alright. Once again, our real survival. I'm not doing real survival. I'm a big fat baby. Sorry, I'm just a big giant baby when it comes to these things. I ain't doing real survival just yet. Some other time, maybe. Tonight? No. By the way, Luminous Willow, welcome on in as well. And Meku as well. Instructions unclear. You bought a giant banana. Perfect, that works. Let's see. Once again, I guess. Easy, normal, or hard? Let's do normal.
Resident Evil.
It'll be the only normal thing about this broadcast. So we're going to be playing as Chris Redfield. Traditionally, I do not play as Chris Redfield for two reasons. One, Jill is honestly more iconic. And two, I'm a big baby and I can't deal with only having 6 inventory slots. I can't deal with that. Matt, thank you to follow as well. Welcome on in. Cutting nonetheless is often easier and more achievable long-term than cold turkey. I mean, one of the things I did here, one of the sayings I've heard is that weight loss is 25% in the gym and 75% in the kitchen or something like that. So, at least that's what I heard. Again, I'm not a dietitian or anything like that. I can't really offer much beyond just reduced intake. Seriously, we're playing this with a wiimote and a nunchuck. This is going to be an experience.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
That's fucked.
The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Look, Chris!
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Kevin!
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Oh, come on. I'm sure this is like any other episode of, I don't know, Ghost Hunters or something. Seriously, Jill, how dare you be so iconic? They're not over there, you idiot. They're over there. Your body cam fell off. I'm gonna need you to pick that body cam up. Parpin paid very good money for that body cam. I'm gonna need you to put that back on. You should bang bang. Bang bang. Exactly. Walk it off, Joseph. Hey, Diamond, welcome on in.
Hey, Brad!
No! Don't go!
Chris, this way.
Chris, this way!
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Not that house! The scary house! Enter the survival horror. This one
There are only
specifically.
3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Barry, where's Barry?
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
Where's my captions?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Stay alert! Chris? Chris? Chris, what are you carrying? No, not that. Rocket launcher? It looks like a sniper rifle. That's the rocket launcher. Launches fire and forget rockets continuously. Extremely destructive. I'm actually gonna unequip that. That seems a little bit too easy. We're gonna not use that. Let's not and say we didn't. That's gonna be a not and say I didn't. The only movement is the flicker of a candle. Give me the... I was trying to get him to pick up the pissing ink ribbon, but he won't do it. So we've got the... we got that, but I don't think he can actually play the piano yet, so I'm going to leave that there. I'm just going to leave that there. Hey, old man Johnson. That's okay, you got me to play this shit for you. So I know what happens down there, but what if maybe I wanted to go this way? Locked from the other side. Locked. Emblem of armor. And of course, this is the elevator doesn't stop at this floor. And this door, of course, down here is locked. I'm just getting everything marked on the map just for shits and giggles. It's locked, blah, blah, blah. I gotta say, I don't have any immediate complaints about this control scheme. I actually kind of like it. Because, you know, the Wii games I've liked the most are the ones that use the Wiimote or the nunchuck, but then don't really do any waggle or pointing, so I can just have my hands wherever the fuck. Actually kind of a big fan of that. I also love the zombie literally won't do shit unless you take like a step forward. Like he should be able to see what's happening here, but he evidently chooses not to take action. Until, you know, this happens. Well, sucks to be that guy. I choose to ignore what just happened here. I'm not gonna go that way. So you remember right, it's basically assumed Barry died in Chris's scenario, making it sort of the non-canon route. Essentially, yes. Unless, now I could be wrong here, but doesn't Umbrella Chronicles kind of contrive a scenario in which everyone makes it out? I gotta play that on the show sometime. Maybe when we're done with all of this, Resident Evil 1, Code Veronica, and 5 nonsense. I'll have to think about that. It's what I think I'll have to do. I interrupted his meal. I know, I'm being incredibly rude. I should not have done that. I really shouldn't have done that.
Wesker? Jill?
Barry? Rebecca? Steve?
Where did they go?
So, I know on the HD... Oh. Dude, that's a gun. I should probably take that gun. Will I take the handgun? Yes, because apparently Chris dropped his at some point. So, what was I saying? Fuck. So I know in the HD collection version, you can use outfits that Chris and Jill have in their Resident Evil 5 Lost in Nightmares DLC. Wonder what's on the other side of that door. Well, whatever it is, it ain't good. It ain't good. And it's the wildest thing because Jill looks relatively identical in Resident Evil 5 as she did in Resident Evil 1. But Chris looks like nothing alike. The hair is not the same. The face is not the same. So when you play the remake as Chris and you're using the Resident Evil 5 outfit, it's just so wrong. It's just wrong. Because you're expecting one voice and you're getting another. You're getting bait and it's switched. It's locked. Emblem of a helmet. Alright. I guess I could at least go over here and get the freaking map. That could be a thing that I do. Yeah, kind of like playing doing the Wesker mode in Zero, yeah. Alright, I gotta push that over. Let's try this out here. You much prefer Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 5, Chris? I mean, I think they're all relatively, and I've already fucked this. I've already fucked it. Well, let's try resetting it. I mean, we love Big Daddy Boulder punching Chris, but for the longest time, he just didn't have a personality. Like his personality was literally just, hi, I am big, strong, tough, military, macho dude. That's literally the only thing I do. Yeah, Billy, yeah, and Billy was smart. Billy just went into the Federal Witness Protection Program, essentially. Billy was smart. He got the hell out of Dodge while the getting was good. He definitely got out while the getting was good. Okay. We do have some breaking news on the timeline here. It's a good. Alright, let me make sure I'm interpreting this properly here. And no, it's not about Indie Fox. Just, there's a couple of double negatives in here, so I'm making sure I got it right. Decline and they're not ending. Okay, if I'm interpreting this properly here, the United States Supreme Court has declined to end the temporary ban on the eviction moratorium in a 5-4 ruling. So the idea is that people can continue to not be evicted for the time being, if I'm reading this right. We love to see it, because sorry, landlords, you're literally fucking parasites, and people get to live in your house a little while longer. So, good on Supreme Court, I guess. Back to the program. All right, where did I put all my wires? See, the problem is with the wiimote is I'm gonna get this thing caught up in my earbuds real freaking quick. You know what else I'm gonna get caught up in real quick? 90-second ad break to help stave off pre-roll. Huh? If you sub to the channel, use your Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo. I don't know, you'll watch me get the map in this stupid game. Otherwise, you'll see 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. You love it, Pip SCOTUS updates. I mean, they've been okay this week. SCOTUS has been okay this week so far. I like seeing the eviction moratorium kept in place. I really like to see that. And, big fan of them declining to take up the high school bathroom case. Now, when I say that, I mean that the lower court ruling that said that, yeah, just let them use the bathroom. It gets to be kept in place because the Supreme Court looked at it and went, nah. So I would say the Supreme Court and things I've actually seen this week is batting 2 for 2. The 2 for 2 with a single and a double. We love to see it. There, we just bagged ourselves the map. That's a good. How much is left in this ad break here? 30 seconds. I suppose I could... Do I even want to do the thing where he falls on his ass? I don't know if I want to do that and have him fall on his ass. Because we all know where this is going. I tell you what I do. The closet door is locked. I can't get in the closet. What? What? I want to get in the... You know what? I'd rather not be in the closet anymore. Azra, welcome on the stats. You looked at me funny. Quick, get the RPG. Well, I mean, we got it should we need it. So I'm pretty sure all you pick up there is like a self-defense item and an ink ribbon. So I'm not going to bother with that shit. What I am going to do is I'm going to go this way. I'm hoping... I believe the save file should have the closet key. We just got to find the item box. And the problem is, in the OG Resident Evil, on the Chris run... I can never remember what the exact order is. I do know, however, that we can go out here, so let's go ahead and do that. Come on, disc. Yes, this game is being played intentionally using certain technology to make it look as bad as it used to. Original console, like I said, my breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Very, very real. I feel like there was no need for me to come out here just yet. Especially since that zombie's gonna be very upset with me. Also, that one over there I'm gonna have to deal with on the way back. Oh. There really was no reason for me to come here, and now I'm gonna get bit. Or not. Not yet. If he doesn't watch his step here, he's gonna get bit. Alright, we should just never come back here again. Just don't do that. There's a strange thing about conservative SCOTUS that they're reluctant to change things which can work in a favor. Well, the thing is, when it comes to the Supreme Court having to overrule things, well, the idea is that whatever exists now must be constitutional, because otherwise it wouldn't be there. Like, for example, in the case of Roe v. Wade, it has been determined that it is constitutional, and they would need something new to overturn that. So... I'm not nearly as worried about the Supreme Court as, you know, the most hyper-vocal amongst us would have been back during the Trump administration, but, you know, I would still keep my eye on them. But I don't think we need to be as worried as you would think you'd need it to be. And it's the weirdest thing, too. That dipshit Kavanaugh was actually kind of based last week. Don't get me wrong, Judge Kavanaugh's a fucking idiot, but last week he was actually pretty based in what he had to say about the NCAA ruling. That was actually pretty good. He was actually pretty good. Again, it's one of those things where horrible feeling the worst person you know just had a great take. One of those things. Not that button, the rim shot. I kind of want to get something out of the item box before I go too crazy with these zombies here. What is this? This is... Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Roe's the biggest... I mean, again, we'll see what happens, but I'm not as concerned about Roe v. Wade. I'm pretty sure that's gonna stay. I don't think that's going anywhere. They did fall under the rule of LGBTQ plus protection, falling under the practice of sex. One of the yeah, exactly. Ruthless Sarah, welcome to the show. Welcome on it. And Kavanaugh basically keeps the yeah. I mean the NCAA's been fucking student athletes over for the longest goddamn time. They've been fucking them over forever. So it stood to reason at some point that even the Supreme Court look at it and go, yeah, this is kind of like an antitrust situation almost, so yeah, that you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do an antitrust. Sorry! So... Now again, that's not to say that they're not gonna fuck things up, because, you know, they'll fuck things up. They'll fuck things up all the time. Look, if I thought it was something worth doommering over, I would tell you. But I think I'm more worried about Joe Biden than I am about the Supreme Court. I'll tell you that much. More worried about Joey Bag of Donuts. Especially given the fact that, oh yeah, we just bombed Iraq and Syria 2 days ago, and barely anyone noticed, and no one's even talking about it anymore. Like just doing a casual bombing, you know, just new bombs just dropped, literally. Just okay. Just super relaxing.
It's that time, Queen Trish. Glad to be here.
Spitfire, thank you much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. With bitties, raids, and subs, I'll never required. Always appreciated. Mwah. So, I know our democracy queen shit. I mean, sometimes I know a thing or two about a thing or two, but I'm not necessarily the smartest policy person in the room. In fact, I'm definitely not the smartest policy person in the room. I'll be quite upfront about that if I'm being honest. So, what's in the statue? I can never remember. The blue gemstone, I'm gonna leave that for now. I think you can also solve the clock puzzle early if memory serves. Okay, no, you can't. Okay, you can't do it yet. But when the thing opens, I know we did it as Jill, where you could just put the combination. The game didn't give a shit, so I got that going for us. So, like I said, I'm not really too worried about the Supreme Court right now. And yeah, Kavanaugh's an idiot, but you know, broken clock is still right twice a day. And the zombies all the way back there, good place for it. Oh, Kenneth, you don't, yeah, I don't need the VHS tape. I kind of want your bullets. You got bullets, don't you, right? You got bullets, don't, oh, god damn. You're supposed to have bullets! You cheap bastard. You're supposed to have bullets. So anyway, if you just got in your perplexes, why the hell are you holding like a wiimote and an nunchuck? That's not what this game is. We are playing the Wii version of the game. In the early heyday of the Nintendo Wii, I think following like the port of Resident Evil 4 and all that fun stuff. Hey, Apex, Snake Venom, welcome on in. They ported Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 0 to the Nintendo Wii. It added because originally Resident Evil 0 and 1 were just 480 interlaced. They added 480p support for it. They also removed the grenade launcher glitch that I love using as Jill also very, very much. So suffice to say that when I want to play this game as Jill, this is not the version that I use. Huh. See, the problem is I know at some point that boy over there is going to get up and we're going to have a bad freaking time. The Wii version is true bravery, isn't it, Maddie Nova? Welcome on. Hey, Cherry Noble as well. Welcome on in. Never thought you'd roll up to Pipstream and say, wow, you're really well covered up today. Well, you know, I'm covered up in the places that count and not in the places that don't need to be quite as covered as much, so. Can I see the map, please? Right. So that's gonna lead me back outside, but we don't have the whistle to do that. Alright, I think you're just gonna have to go this way. And then on the way back, he turns into a big nasty. So I'm just gonna have to keep my eyes open for that. I can't get rid of the rocket launcher yet, and I'd like to not use it. I'd really like to not actually use the rocket launcher. I'd like to maybe wait till the third act to start cheating. I'd like to give it a little bit before the Sastrus comes out in full force. Your fondness for Wii controls may be that. It could be. I mean, again, I actually kind of like for just a regular rudimentary game where you're just holding one half of the controller in one hand, the other, because normally I do a show over here, and, you know, I gotta hold my hands here, and, you know, that covers up, like, you know, some of the fun parts of the outfit. Then I can just do this. and I could play the game, and it's perfect. I'm actually kind of a fan. Ah, damn it. And I know for a fact you can't take the key out of there, because then they're going to try and fucking kill you. So, this has all been for nothing, and now that big nasty's going to come after me, I think. You love the Wii controls as a smaller kid. When you got old, you hated because you developed chronic fatigue. I actually had a Resident Evil 4 on the Wii playthrough going. We stopped it because my arms were getting tired. And it's only going to get worse because it's in the summer. I got to push a lawnmower around. We will get back to that sometime. It's just I wanted to play it using a nunchuck, and that's not going to be happening anytime soon. Get him! Well, gun's nearly empty. Lock from the other side. There's still one more in here, ain't there? Okay, that's the... Alright, that's the golden arrow that we needed. And we'll deal with that in a second. How many bullets I got? How many bullets? Oh god, 2 bullets. Ooh. 2 bullets, but I got to go through at least 1 zombie with no defensive items. Loving the retro filter on as they expect the sun as well. Come on in. Pretty much. 2 bullets is no way that's enough. No fucking way that's enough. Though there is bullets right in front of me. Grab the bullets! Oh, fuck me! And this is why I don't like playing as Chris Redfield. This is why I don't care for him. Well, the good news is since he missed... Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Forgive me, for I have sinned. Sorry. Oh, well, this is no longer a legitimate run. Who the hell cares? Ah, well. Look, quality gameplay was never part of our arrangement, chat. I only promised I would entertain you. I never said it was going to be legitimate. I never said that. Under no circumstances did I say you were going to get legitimate gameplay on this channel. So... yeah, unfortunately I'm a homeowner and I'm the primary, so I gotta mow the lawn. So, I mean, it's fine, it's not the end of the world. It's just I don't have a lawnmower with I don't have a self-propelling one, but it's also how I do my workout in the summer. I mean, if I wanted a self-propelling one, I would go get it, but it's one of the best workouts I'm going to get this all season, so I'm going to do it. So, we're missing at least 1 zombie out here. Alright. So, we'll drop the arrowhead there so we can get through. Get one of those local plant natural lawns? I mean... I don't do anything special with the lawn, I just mow it. I don't do, like, fertilizer and water it and shit like that, because, you know, the fight for the perfect lawn is a horrific crock of shit. It's all anti-environmental bullshit, because it's fucking stupid, so I don't do it. I just literally do the bare minimum, and sometimes I can't even be asked to do that. The best Resident Evil game, change your mind. Also debate Sam Steed or Crowder. You exactly. I mean, objectively, this is probably the best Resident Evil game. Objectively speaking, this probably is. That or the original Resident Evil 2. It's one of those two. Book of Curse. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mess that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken, yes. Don't got a lawn at the townhouse, you rent the room at the house does back. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the nicest things when the one thing you don't gotta worry about generally when you're a renter is, yeah, you don't have to mow the fucking lawn, but, you know, then some people are like, yeah, but maybe I want to have a lawn. Maybe I want to have that kind of freedom. Maybe the housing in this country is a fucking joke. It is a fucking joke. That's a whole separate discussion. But we're all in agreement that the housing market in this country is a fucking joke. So. When bourgeoisie as Hasanabe can't get a house, the housing market is fucked. When he can't get a house, I don't think there's much hope for anyone else. Now, granted, he does live in Los Angeles. That's probably related. Probably related. So, which one is this? This is the S-word key, which is useful for doors with S-words on them, I guess. Decisions. Let's try going, I feel good about this way. Let's try going this way. Also, bullets are getting hard to come by. Yeah, the LA thing is definitely the problem. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna see some very interesting things coming out of the pandemic because a lot of people just, you know, they lost their jobs and they're like, fuck this, they're not staying in the city without a job, so they left. So a lot of the job vacancies that are out there are in the hospitality industry, and a lot of people are like, fuck that, I'm not working for that. But the workers are all displaced. I mean, that and maybe they don't want to work there too. There's so many factors in play here, and it's so much just beyond the whole idea that just end the unemployment benefits. Yeah, well, that's not telling the whole fucking story, boss. Because, the pay may be bullshit, and really the workers who would do it may be priced out of living in the area. Have you ever thought to consider that? That it might be literally too expensive for the people who would work at your outfit to actually live there. Because that's not a concept people don't talk enough about. Like the really stupid game example I like to come back to is someone had to scrub the toilets in Rapture. Now, granted, we're talking about, you know, BioShock, which is, you know, a video game about a libertarian paradise gone wrong, but, please get the zombie off of you, Chris. But, you know, Rapture was supposed to be a place for all society's best and brightest, where the scientists could do the thing and the artists could do the thing. But somebody still had to scrub the toilets down there. Which is how, you know, the whole, uprising led by the guy who totally has your best interest in hearts, would you kindly. That's how that was able to happen. Admittedly, it's a fictitious scenario, but you get the idea. Oh, how attractive! A handgun with infinite bullets! Don't mind if I do! I'll also take this ink ribbon. That's another thing I'll do. So, yeah, there is no way in hell I'm doing a Chris Redfield playthrough on this internet without the Infinite Ammo Samurai Edge. It is not happening. Now, that doesn't mean that the game is an auto-win, because the Crimson Heads are still gonna fuck me over, and I'm still gonna need to carry a shotgun on occasion, but I don't have to worry about nearly as many things. Nearly. So. Yeah, the workers got fired to start and moved on. They're not going back to service at the same rates. Exactly, Bob Cork the Ninth. Welcome on in as well. Most places in Cali absolutely don't pay anywhere close to livable wage and stuff like that. And like, I just think about a place like San Francisco. Fucking Silicon Valley. All the dude tech bros to live out there. How the hell are the people who work in the restaurants supposed to live there? On what they get paid? If they get paid shit. How are you supposed to afford to live out there? Like, seriously. You'd have to bust them in and out. And who's gonna pay for that? Here's the thing, chat. Zach, do you remember that movie? Zach, do you remember that movie? Yes, I speak of 1985's A View to a Kill. Starring Roger Moore. Tanya Roberts. Christopher Walken. And the iconic, the stunning Grace Jones. Roger Moore was too old to be playing 007 at this point, but he makes the best effort he can. The point is, the big bad, played by Christopher Walken, his big plan was to destroy Silicon Valley to increase the value of his holdings in microchip manufacturing overseas. He was going to destroy Silicon Valley by flooding. Was going to involve. It in some manner involved fucking over something with the San Andreas fault and the Hayward fault that would cause this huge earthquake that would apparently submerge Silicon Valley underwater. Something like that. I don't know if the science about it makes sense. The point is, every time I watch that movie, I cheer for him a little bit more. I know he's gonna fail, but I cheer for him a little bit more each time. A little bit more each time. Moving right along. There was science. I know, right? So again, it's literally not just about people who want to end unemployment benefits. That's literally the workers do not live in the area in which you would want them to work. Sorry, it's just the fucking way she goes. And I'm seeing articles about different methodologies about the return to the workplace. There was an article on CNN, I don't have it handy, but there was like this one bank that's like, because there's some place like, we can't wait to get all our workers back in. And there's other place like, yeah, we're doing hybrid from now on. Or some place like, yeah, you're just gonna work from home permanently now. It is quite stunning to see, because I know the big complaint with individuals with disabilities was that they could never get these work from home allowances or whatever before the pandemic, because it was called like too impractical or some bullshit like that. And obviously now the situation has changed a little bit. Oh, so the functionality was always there. Wait, did I just open this door? Oh, this isn't the door I think it is. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking of, I was thinking of the original Resident Evil 1. Never mind, that door is completely different. You're desperately trying to find a job that can even work as a disabled person with specific needs, and even the office jobs with when starting wage like $13.50 an hour. Yeah, so it's a thing. So, I mean, another thing too is, I'd be interested. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a job in front of me, so I couldn't tell you. But like, or if some of these positions offer stipends for like paying for your internet or your electricity or things like that, because yeah, the office is ultimately, there are some increased network infrastructure costs as a result of this, but they don't gotta house you, they don't gotta pay heating for you specifically, so that's another thing to think about. Hey, Avon, welcome on in. Saw me streaming, had a pretty rough day, figured you'd hop in and kind of cheer yourself up. Hey, what can I say? I'm here to serve and serve, alright? I know what'll cheer you up. Let's do a fashion show, huh? Let's do a fashion show. Let's see Chris's alternate outfits. Let's see what other wonderful dapper outfits he could wear in this place. Because we got the closet key. Let's go check that shit out. So, exactly. Give us the fashion. So we're gonna do that. So yeah, like I said, and of course, this is of course all assuming that, the Delta variant doesn't go thermonuclear and then we're going right back into lockdown, because apparently, completely regardless of any of the grievances I have with the nation of Israel, apparently Delta's establishing a foothold there among their Pfizer-inoculated population, so, who knows? I stare in having the Pfizer vaccine. What do we got here? Another STARS uniform. Put it on? Sure. What do we got here? You'd like to know the metrics on how many people displaced in the workforce by COVID are seeking to improve their lives through education? That's quite a few people are doing that. Like, fuck this, I'm going back to school. That's a real thing that's been happening. So this is Chris Redfield's outfit that he wears in Code Veronica. Any chance I can get a better look at this? Any chance of that? So it's you know, it's a black vest with green fatigues. It's okay. We'll go check the other one out as soon as he falls on his butt. Are we gonna see an upskirt out of him? Oh, we can't see an upskirt on him. What the fuck? Sir, you're making a lot of noise. So, let's double check the other costume then. That's gonna be a thing that we do. Any chance he's a hot tub streamer outfit? Sadly, no. Sadly, he does not have that functionality. A street type costume. Put it on? Sure. It seems there's a lot of benefits across the board from having more people work from home, at least part-time if possible. So not sure why some jobs are so against it, really pushing to return to the office. Yeah, it's interesting. Because really work from home is going to be the big shift. So this is an outfit. Why, hello, Tony Hawk. I didn't recognize you. Let's roll with the stupid outfit for a while, because I don't think many people are familiar with this stupid outfit. He's wearing t-shirt on top of a sweatshirt with a beanie, early 2000s snowboarding sunglasses, and some kicks. Let's give that a shot and see what happens. You can go part-time on further education and still receive all your welfare, so you're currently working on your options. Hell yeah, exactly. I mean, if you have the capability, fucking do it. Just do it to it. So, like, the position I do, I can work from home on occasion if I feel so inclined. Haven't felt the need to invoke it lately, but I do have that. But a lot of my positions at my company now, honest to goodness, did require, you know, you be in a physical office. But we were still sending people from home to work from home before the pandemic. That was still a thing. We had telecommuting. But it was mostly handed out on it was mostly considered to be either something for a medical need or as a carrot. Like, you know, this person who does yay good at their job gets to work from home. It was like a treat. And nowadays it's, we can close entire buildings and stop paying the lease if we send all these people home. We just gotta beef up the VPN a little bit better. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now you get the full view. Now you get the full view. Look at this. Huh? Check out this douchebag. Look at this douchebag. Look at this guy. Hard to believe this is the same Chris Redfield. Look at this guy. Hey, man. Don't be hating on my outfit, dude. It's like totally tubular, bro. His Dumpy does look kind of good in that outfit. It kind of does. His ass looks okay in that. I mean, it doesn't look as good as mine did on Saturday, but it'll do in a pinch. It'll do in a pinch. I'm down with this. I am definitely down with this. I'm okay with this, absolutely. Get that Chris the Beanbag and Happy Sack to kick around. Exactly. Do some California games, bro. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. Roger that. So that's one of the ones that Jill would have used the lockpick on, but we ain't playing as Jill. You'll say as Stone has been working remote for almost 3 years, having a remote server host 2 or 3 times the regular number of people is really taxed. Major companies' computers work rather crappily. Yeah. Like, there are some outfits that send you a whole-ass computer, and then there's some that say, yeah, use your own computer, but we're gonna sign into a virtual machine. You're trading one set of problems for another. For those of you who are not fully familiar with the concept, as Chris is, I think, about to barf or something. I'll get to that. Hold that thought. Whoa, man! What is this crap, dude? Am I like tripping balls or what? Whoa, man. Whoa, this is totally gonna get me on the Joe Rogan podcast, dude. Oh, so he doesn't throw up like Jill does. Okay. Gesundheit. Yeah, not the Joe Rogan podcast. Hey, look, I never said that douchebag Chris Redfield had good taste. I never said that. But yeah, anyway, back to the discussion we were having. Sorry, it's a, sometimes, look, all the plant sex out there sometimes does things to my nose. Anyway, so when you're working remotely, if you have the computer in front of you, then you have to VPN in order to do, all your secure shit. Access company information, sometimes access your email, and then you have like 10 million authenticators on your phone for the VPN, the Microsoft thing, something else. Can you tell I work in IT? But then the computer's in front of you, but then you're hamstrung by the speed of a VPN, which is sometimes not great. Sometimes the speed of a VPN is, at best, okay, and at worst, it's, oh god, this feels like I'm dying. Sometimes it'd be like that. Now, that can be alleviated with the usage of a virtual machine. Now, a virtual machine is a computer that's inside the company data center or a data center somewhere, where it's kind of like Chromecast, where the computer's not physically in front of you. You're basically just getting a video feed of a computer, like PlayStation Now, streaming games, the Amazon Luma, the Google Stadia, that shit. It's kind of like that, but with doing your job, and that can work out. But there are two hamstrings. First of all, you're watching a video feed, so sometimes if your own connection goes to shit, it doesn't go well. I also can't take that shotgun just yet, because otherwise Chris is gonna feel like a quarter of the man he used to be, something like that. And also, as Seattle Berry pointed out, welcome to the show, by the way, depending on how they've configured the VM, how much memory and how many CPU cores it gives it could still run like hot garbage. So they got their upsides and their downsides. Hey, Amber LaFay, your old desktop team has been working from home on VPN VMs that are crappiest ever. Yeah. I mean, if you told me if I could have the physical computer in front of me or a VM, I'd rather have the physical computer in front of me. I'd much rather do that. Because, VMs just... I should be dead right now. VMs are less than ideal. Before you ask, yes, I am using an infinite ammo handgun. I'm just not pulling out the Sastrus. The Sastrus is implied at this point. The VPN used to be garbage every morning, but it seems to have gotten better the past few months. Not sure what they did, but it seemed better. It's possible they spoke to their business internet provider and they upped their bandwidth. Could be something like that. They could have also implemented a second VPN or split tunneling. There are options out there to improve VPN speed. It's just a matter of doing it. Like at my outfit, without going too heavy on how subnetting and IP addresses work. Y'all know the 192.168.0.1 or whatever it is you have at your local office on your own little network there. So each of the segments can only go from 0 to 254. Unless you're watching a CBS CSI program, they didn't go up to like 600. But that's a whole separate discussion. They came to find out on our company, like, we got all these people working from home, and we're getting people say they can't get on the VPN anymore. How many people are connected? 254. Oh. We probably need to invent another subnet. Fast. Because, yeah, go figure, the first 250 and change could get on just fine. Anyone after that was fucked. Because, go figure. Go fucking figure. Alright, give me the first aid spray. I don't have any shame. In fact, I'll probably just use it right now. You can't, don't worry about it. I mean, the IT people, may not necessarily, I mean, some people, I mean, I don't tell you what company I work for, and I'm never gonna give you that information, but sometimes it's just, you know, I don't want to talk about that shit. Sometimes it do be like that. But I'm generally vague enough in the way I discuss my company where I think I can get away with it without, you know, getting rung up or anything. So. I always make you chuckle after 36 years in IT. All you can do is laugh most times. I mean, I think if I got a dumb story. Well, I still remember the one time a new hire, like a month back, was like the trainer said that this person says they can't get their computer to boot. Now, like, well, okay, I'm the person who put the computer there, so I'm pretty sure it works, but go off. So I walk over to check it out. They weren't hitting the button on the tower, they were just turning the monitor on and off. Yeah, that's not going to work. There is no universe in which just turning the monitor on and off is going to turn the computer on and off. Must be an Apple user. Must be one of those. Sorry, I'm used to there being a zombie around this door, but I guess there isn't one there this time. The one thing that the original GameCube, and by extension the Wii version of this game, is missing is it doesn't have the option to have the character run in the direction that you're pushing the stick in. You're hamstrung with perpetual tank controls. That's something that you're stuck with anytime you choose to play the non-HD versions of Resident Evil and Resident Evil 0. You will be stuck with that. I see, Amber, you and I are on the same wavelength about these issues. Hey, sometimes great minds think alike. Sometimes that's a thing that happens. But yeah, telecommuting. We love to see it. But now here's gonna be the super interesting thing. Like, you have people who have, let's say, tech bro Silicon Valley jobs, and they're like, you know, I'm not gonna live here anymore. It's too expensive, and they move to the middle of the country. He's not a one-to-one example, but I know 8-Bit Dylan moved to, I don't know, somewhere in the middle of the country. I assume at some point he lived out West Coast for working at Twitch, but he obviously don't live there no more. Where he lives is immaterial, and he's not a great example, but I know part of those tech bro jobs was the high pay. Part of it to offset the cost of, you know, living in the Bay Area. Now, what happens when those folks decide, yeah, I'm just going to work remote from now on? But their high pay was based on the cost of living in the area. But now they live in Nebraska. Or Wyoming, which I believe is Italian for the state that does not exist. That's the dog whistle. You blow that, and then the racist, and then everyone hears the coded racism. That's the thing. So that's going to be the interesting thing, because... Are they like, whoa, hang on here, whoa. And I don't think you can just go to someone in that situation and say, hey, we're reducing your pay. I'm pretty sure it doesn't fucking work that way, but it's just an interesting thing that's going to continue to play out as telecommuting goes on the rise. These are not the intelligent discussions I thought we were going to be having this evening. I just assumed that we were going to play a Resident Evil game and talk about how great my ass looked on Saturday night. I didn't think we were going to be having a highbrow, high-level discussion about telecommuting in a post-COVID era, but, I mean, hey, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. As I get another headshot.
Headshot.
That's not a moderator headshot. That's Chris getting a headshot. Hey, Devil in Disguise and the Girls, welcome on in both to you. Oh, wait, I think Girl has been here, but, you know, streamer brain is a very real thing. My ass looked great on Saturday, though. I know, didn't it? And that's the thing, chat. July and August is coming up, and, you know, sometimes, maybe I do another stream like that. Not one where, you know, I'm in a hot tub, but, you know, maybe I'm out on my deck and I'm tanning. wearing that little black and yellow outfit. Huh? Maybe that's a thing that happens sometimes on a Saturday. That could be a thing. Check for that next month. It's locked. Well, that's fucked. That is definitely fucked. Use the S-word key to get out of there. We want to discuss your ass while we telecommute to work. Hell yes. Are we post-COVID? No, we're honestly not. We're not. Yeah, Rio says, yeah, the industry's been largely work from home for coming on a decade. So we've got all the kinks worked out, so to speak, in terms of, yeah. The jobs you worked in the industry have the pay tied to the area where the corporate office is and have been very competitive. Okay. So you got that going for you, at least. But, I mean, it's just an interesting thing to see going. I had such a big banana in the hot tub. I know. I mean, look. Everyone's got a plan until you got a big banana in your face. You know, I keep saying that, but the big point is that when you got a big banana in your face, you just, you know, you just look at that thing and go, there's a banana in my face. And I'm not immediately repulsed by the fact that it's there. Gosh. I guess I'm just gonna have to do something with that. I'm just gonna have to eat the banana, as it were. Because we're talking about an actual banana, right? We're totally talking about potassium. Definitely good, wholesome, hearty potassium. And definitely not something else. Definitely not something else. So, I'm making you hungry. Sorry about that. And a Titanic sinking reenactment was up there with James Cameron. Aw, thank you. Like I said, I've got some notes and some clips together. I'm gonna work on a YouTube edit. I also have the VOD of the hot tub stream. It's still on the Stream Queens page. I don't know if it's gonna stay there for one specific reason. When I uploaded it to YouTube, the detected songs in it did kind of light up like a Christmas tree. And the video is technically not viewable in many portions of Europe. So there is a chance the video could get removed just for, you know, account protection reasons. So, but I will have it on my YouTube account, and I will have an amended version for some of the highlights. Sounds good, ETA. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll see you next time. You feel like yours does take location account when it comes to pay. However, you do work for the state and a union, so there's no competitive aspect as much. I mean, hopefully a union does a good job of that sort of thing. I hope. It's what a union is supposed to do. Advocate for this shit. Supposed to. So let's see what we got going on up here. Do I got the key that gets... I can't remember if it's the armor key or the sword key up here. I can't remember. But, I mean, God, what? We raised, like, what, 500 and change for the Stonewall Community Foundation? That's cool. Like, I was blown away at how... I mean, I figured we would raise a couple of hundo. I just didn't think we would do it that fast. Jesus. I should probably get my ass out for charity more often, I guess. Should be a thing that I do. What can I say? I'm here to serve, and sometimes that's, being fat-breasted, and sometimes it's being fat-assed. Sometimes that's the way it goes. The funny thing is that the same job in a state where we live, I would take a huge hit in pay and would have to work in an office. You've lucked. Yeah, I remember that, in the, industry that Rio works, is that, yeah, if she wanted a local job, she was going to have to telecommute. No, not telecommute, actually commute, and she has a position where she doesn't have to do that. So she's got that going for her, at least. Yeah, she's been working from home for fucking ever. She works from home, I'm the commuter. Oh yeah, we got the dog whistle. We should probably do something with that. We should probably do something with that information. So, dog whistle is out this door, but... do I want to say first? You know, it would truly be a crying shame to have my last save be like 40 minutes ago. Especially with big nasty dogs coming after me. I should probably go save the game. We should definitely do that. That's gonna be a thing I do right the hell now. So. Ouvrir la porte, s'il vous plaît. Boy, I love that the captioner had no idea what to do with that information. That's what I get for speaking French to it. I said, open a door, please. But, you know, I said it in Paris talk. Because I'm a classy broad, you see. Very class, such sass. Alright. Alright, let's go play with the dogs. Let's go pet that dog. With my gun. Perfect. Because, yeah, you need that to get the dummy key, to get the real key. Paris talk, how dare. Ah, sack of the fist. That's alright. So yeah, like I said, we're going to play this, then we're going to do the original Code Veronica, and then we're going to do Resident Evil 5. However, I had reserved the right to pick and choose. I need an actual key for this door? What? Really? Really? That's fucked. Isn't there like another door for that? Or is that the only door? That's fucked. I'm gonna have to find another key. Wow! This won't do it all. You love this magenta number? I think it's more of like a hot red, but or maybe it's... I don't know my shades. It's definitely a nice red number. One of my more recent Fashion Nova orders. I can still got a couple of brand new outfits we never touched on the show yet. Also, wait. I think it's all good anyway, because I think dogs come through these windows anyway. So, because yeah, I'm pretty sure that happens right here. Well, I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. God damn, all the... What's with all these fucking locked doors? Whoa, man, I just want to get through some doors, dude. You don't give me such a fucking hater, bro. And this is why I don't play as Chris, because I can never remember what the fuck he's supposed to be doing. So I just listen to the sound of his feet on the carpet. That's the thing I do, you see. Alright, give me some more silly music. Perfect. Zach, do you remember that video game we just finished? Actor's music is probably quite appropriate given his current chosen outfit. It's actually quite fitting, I think. Let's keep looking around. We gotta find ourselves another small key here. Yeah, you don't get the lockpick. Chris has to manually unlock these doors with a key. I mean, at least they stack, I think. So I can't go that way. There, I know there's one or two places here we ain't gone yet. I got those as options. There is actually quite a few rooms we still haven't gone, and I've been premature in my complaining about this. We should be okay. I'm just getting things out of order. Hey, Graviness, welcome on in. How you doing? I see you up there. Sometimes it takes me a second, but I see things. Right, I don't think the dogs attack you here until you get a particular quest item. And then the dogs will attack. That's the thing they're gonna do. Then again, as I have said, our Resident Evil Village playthrough will begin on Thursday. We're gonna be using the console version. We're gonna use the Xbox One version for two reasons. One, I already bought it. Okay, three reasons. One, I already bought it. Two, I have to use the controller anyway because of the charity incentive for the St. Jude Foundation, Children's Research Hospital Foundation thing we did. And three, I object to having Denuvo installed on my computer. I object to that, so... And unfortunately, they haven't removed it from Resident Evil 8 on Steam yet, so... I'm just not going to do that. Because this computer's getting a little long in the tooth to begin with, and I just can't have that. So... I was kind of hoping for a small key out here. I mean, I can still take this, but... Alright, I'll take the chemical and get out of here before the dogs attack. Huh. Dogs out here must not be operating too swiftly this evening. I'm confused. Alright, couple other doors we ain't checked yet. As long as a zombie don't spawn out here, I'll be perfectly fine. So I can't go in there. I can't do anything in that room yet. Go back upstairs. Wait for all the crimson heads to start spawning and making me shriek. I could do the puzzle that's in here, but I don't feel like it yet.
Twitch Babby.
Pope Cork the 9th, thank you for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the Twitch, baby. Your bitties, trades, and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We know you got a lot of options out there, indeed, on this website, indeed, just in the world, and we're always thankful for any amount of time anyone chooses to spend with little old me. Do appreciate that shit. Especially on a Tuesday, because Tuesday is just kind of a, it's a Tuesday. It's not Monday, but it don't got the allure of a hump day or a Thursday or a Friday. It's just Tuesday. You know, there's a song about that. There is a Tuesday song. And, you know, normally on a Tuesdays, I hit you with, like, the breast pilling, but this week's Cody Shody is an hour long, and I'm not about to do that. Let me see if I got something else in a tank here. Let me just make sure this thing's okay to... I can find it. Hang on. No, not that one. No, not that. Come on, I thought I... God damn. See, I thought I knew who sang that fucking song. Hang on, I swear I'll find this. Come on. God damn, why is it so hard to find one fucking joke song? Not Come Monday by Jimmy Buffett, Jesus. Why is the internet so bad at finding me a joke song? God damn, I know Lucid plays this song all the fucking time. Why the hell can I not find it? Google, why are you so bad at this? Why are you so fucking bad at this? Well, I guess this whole segue is literally gonna have no payoff. You know, maybe if I mean, I swear this is gonna be worth it. Maybe... Alright, let me check Lucid's stream here. I mean, he always plays it on Tuesdays. Give me a second here. I gotta find this thing. I look. Hang on, like I said, I swear this is gonna be worth it. I swear this is gonna be worth it. Okay, here we go. There, I got it. Oh, and Rio just found it anyway, but I just got it. I just got it. All right.
You know what day it is. It's undeniably, indisputably, unquestionably, indubitably, undebatably, incontestably, unequivocally, irrefutably, unmistakably. Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that comes after Monday? Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that comes before Wednesday? Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that's furthest from Saturday? Tuesday. What's the day that comes once a week? What's the day that comes once a week? What's the day that comes once a week? It's Tuesday, my favorite day of the week. No obligations that affect me significantly. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Yay. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Woo. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Okay. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Tuesday. I like Tuesday. I like Tuesday. Which is Tuesday. Tuesday. What you got? Not much, really.
What you got going on Tuesday?
They used to release albums on Tuesday.
What you got going on Tuesday?
Maybe a movie. I think they have half-price tickets on Tuesday.
What's going on Tuesday? What's going on Tuesday? What's going on Tuesday?
It's Tuesday, my favorite day.
There you go. You get the idea. I believe that song is generally stream safe. I'm going to give that for you in the chat just in case you need that information. Link for the song is in the chat. Yeah, it was certainly a Tuesday. It was definitely a Tuesday. I'll give you that much. All right, back to Chris's really stupid random thing to find a fucking key so we can make forward progress in a stupid game quest. Sounds good, Hawk. Thank you for stopping on by. We'll see you next time. Mwah. So you didn't go in this door because it's locked. Meanwhile, all the zombie Crimson Heads are like, could you hurry up and get that one key so we can start spawning? Because we're getting very impatient. They're getting very impatient with me. All of them want to turn into Crimson Heads, but I'm accomplishing nothing meaningful, so they're getting no opportunity to do so. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. I mean, there's no fucking way I soft locked the game, but there is one room we haven't checked. We haven't checked the Piana room. We need to check the Piana room. If there's nothing in the Piana room, then I give up. I give up and we play Loop Hero instead. Okay, we're not actually going to play Loop Hero, but that would be pretty awesome. But we're not going to play Loop Hero. Because the problem is if I play Loop Hero, this show is literally going to go all night. I will literally pull an all-nighter to play Loop Hero. Because, like, regular games, I can start and stop. Loop Hero is my addiction. If I literally start playing this, the show's going to be still live in 7 hours. Come on, let's hear that head explode. Let's hear that head explode. Let's hear it for that head exploding. Fine, don't explode, you stupid head. And that door is locked from the other side. He's not gonna munch my ankle. God damn it! Jeez. Boy, when you die at the palace, you really die at the palace. Alright, fuck me sideways. Where have we not gone? Again, this is my favorite part, is playing as Chris. I never remember where the hell I'm supposed to be. Alright, what doors are marked gray that I ain't opened yet? Typewriter, item box, so... Well, we haven't... Okay, so I couldn't do that anyway. Maybe there's a key out near the way to the guest house, maybe. Because... Unless I missed a key, which, let's be honest here, chat, that's entirely possible. It's gotta be... Well, I mean, look, any area that's marked red still has items in it, so... I guess we'll just do our due diligence. Chris in the outfit looks like he listened to All Star by Smash Mouth on repeat. No, he'd be the kind of douchebag who does one of the stupid versions, like the ones like, somebody, 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 where literally all the words have been replaced with somebody. Yes, there is a cursed version of that somewhere, and no, I'm not going to find it for you. You're going to have to look that one up yourself. I am not doing that one for you. Okay, I am not taking the emblem, because it makes more sense to leave it there. There's no real reason to take that until you need it. You really should just leave that right where it is. We're gonna take the ink ribbon, get it out of here. I'll just do my due diligence, I guess. I'm just gonna have to be a thing that I do. Hey, Unsunful, welcome on, and how you doing? So, alright, just keep checking the map. Okay, so there's still one item there, but we know about that one. Just keep doing due diligence, I guess. Fuck. Really shouldn't use that one key to get to that one stupid fucking room. Fuck me. Anyone else? Is there a doctor in the room who just happens to know where another small key in this game could be located? If there isn't, it's fine. I'll keep looking. It's just, you know, if somebody knows, I'll do something with that information. Otherwise, I'm gonna be wandering around looking for a little while. And I mean, I don't mind. I'm vibing with the best community on Twitch while talking about telecommuting and bots. And then doing telecommuting things with your butt. Something like that. See, the wild thing is, normally when I do like an outfit, I like to say, hey, here's where you can purchase it. But unfortunately, all of the swimsuits that I wore on the Saturday program, I bought them all years ago, and you can't get them anymore. You can't get it anymore. The companies, I don't think, sell them anymore, which is a crying fucking shame. I don't get it. Like, what? I get it's a niche market, but make them. Sometimes dudes just want to have the butts out. Come on. Because, you know, you got to create them a little bit different than the, you know, the female presenting ones, because forward compartment being what it is. Okay, don't go in that room, actually. Kill a snake. Ooh, give me a moment here. You love telecommuting with yes, ain't that true, Heck did a cub? Oh no, I wasn't supposed to go through that door. Fuck! First floor bathroom, first floor east wing storeroom. We're actually on the east side. Alright, let's check that out. We're on the east side, let's look more carefully. Thank you, Angel Yumu. So, Killer Snake wants me to show something off, huh? Suppose we can make that happen. You want me to show the... You want me to show my tit? Like, seriously, like... They're holding on by a thread. They're, like, literally, like 1 inch or two to the left or the right, and I'd be in a world of trouble. But I'll see what I can do. You want me to show off my big, wonderful, ample tit? Huh? His name is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's an institution. I could never get rid of him. I love that Giuseppe's getting more play as a channel point redemption than me actually using him on trolls. He's supposed to be there for when someone comes in and says, hey, let me see your tits. That's what he's there for. But, never ends up working out that way. Checking ground. I mean, there's the kerosene thing. I should probably just, let's, consolidate and put some shit away here. No, leave the rocket launcher there. Put the dog whistle away for now. Do that. Okay. Take the fuel canteen, yes. Good. Put it away, we're not gonna use it, cause... So I must have gotten the one that was already... Oh. Who the fuck puts a key next to a fucking typewriter? You're supposed to put ink ribbons next to typewriters, not quest items! Well, this explains a lot. Well then! Okay. I'll take the dog whistle again, I guess. Okay, I mean, I guess thank goodness I decided to be thorough at the last second. I almost left the room again. Look, that's the first law of Resident Evil. You put ink ribbons next to typewriters. Literally nothing else. Just the ink ribbons. This is not rocket appliance. So. Anyway. But yes, I am definitely open to doing more hot tub adjacent streams in the summer because, you know, all I gotta do is just take a laptop outside and a webcam and throw the room in 24-hour follower mode. Because, yeah, you know, going that far outside my usual area of streaming is going to attract a new element that frankly I would rather not deal with. Because that's meant to be a treat for my community. Not for, you know, trolls or an influx of thirsty people who would only be here for that and nothing else. I mean, let me blow the racist dog whistle, and then we'll get back to that thought here. Spencer's an old man with too much time on his hands. Logic isn't his strong suit. I mean, I can't spot the lie. I blew the dog whistle. Oh, I got Steven Crowder's attention. Bad dog! Bad dogs! Bad both of you! Bad naughty dogs! Uh-oh. Alright, there. And this thing gives me the fake key that I can use to get a real key, all that good stuff. But yeah, obviously knowing that if I were to do a show like that, it may attract people who are not necessarily here for my gaming or my political acumen. They're there because I like the way your butt looks. Can I see your butt? I really want to look at your butt. Please. Oh, and can you show feet while you're at it? Can you show feet? I really want you to show feet. And yeah, that's not gonna work. So if I do that, we're gonna ratchet the room into some kind of obscene follower-only mode. They can look, but they will not have the ability to speak. Because, you know, like I said, it's a treat for my community is what it would be. Again, that's not to say that you can't, you know, I'm not hating on anyone who's got, thirsty individuals as their primary demographic. I'm not hating. It's just, you know, I want to have a primary demographic in my community that at the end of the day respects me for my gaming streams and my viewpoints on things. Instead of it just being, yeah, can you just shut up and show me your ass a little bit? I don't really care about this Marxism stuff. Could you just show me your butt, please, and thank you? So, now, if you're a story individual like, I appreciate all of this, this worldview stuff you're hitting on us. Now can I please look at your ass? Then we're getting somewhere. So, you can only speak with good manners to this queen. Exactly. I mean, it's not that hard. You just gotta be nice. Like, I was barely able to watch chat during the hot tub stream. Like, it was so much going on. I had to write shit everywhere. I mean, I barely even got to see any of the people who were getting clapped. I barely got to see any of that shit. Because also the mods were doing a bang-up job. For that very specific reason. You always be nice to me. I mean, you know, it costs nothing to be nice. It costs nothing to be nice. So now we got the fake key. We can use that to get the real key. And then all of the Crimson Heads are going, yay! Finally, we can come out and play! The Crimson Heads have been waiting for me to get this key so they can start fucking me up. And now it's going to be their time to shine. Because, oh. That slash should have registered, but his head was missing, so I guess it doesn't? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll take it. You know, I am going to complain about missing a top of the hour. Come on, rim shot. Top of the hour every hour, 90-second ad break. Helps both the channel, keeps us honest, makes it look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub to the channel, use your Twitch Prime to Twitch Turbo. I don't know, maybe you'll watch the hot tub video again. Otherwise, see 90 seconds of ads. It helps stave off pre-roll for a bit. We'll see you shortly. we'll do that. So what I will do is, again, I create a little video of the time we were having. Cruxy, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. I made a little video of the fun that we had on Saturday of a particular moment on. I'll go ahead and show that off while we're in the ad break and waiting for that to return. So, what else could I say? Once upon a time, Baby used to be a much larger individual. I used to be 240 pounds at one point, 5'11", 240, and I can guarantee it was not muscle. Carried this weight for a long time, but to about mid to late 20s. I wouldn't say that I ate healthier, I just ate less of the unhealthy stuff, and managed to get myself down to about 185, and I lost the weight, but there's still some parts on me that, like, clearly I used to be a little bit larger, and maybe you can, if you look close enough, maybe you can find some of that stuff, but here's the thing. Most of that shit, you didn't notice it until I told you about it. Here's the deal, Chad. Just wear whatever the hell you want to wear. Look your best, because here's the deal. You present yourself and you believe in the way that you should look, other people are going to believe that shit too. Because, I could sit here and go, oh my god, holy crap, my ass is hanging out on the internet, what am I going to do? Fuck. Or, I could just be like, hey, how you doing? And, if I may toot my own horn here, I'm pretty sure you're all into that shit, so there you go. I'll repost that in chat as well. Give me just a moment. Yeah, Cruxy, what a line to come in on here, eh? What a line for that. Wish you could sub Apex, don't worry about it. Oh, well, never mind. Someone's got you.
Hey, yo.
Apex, Seattle Berry, thank you for gifting a sub to Apex. Thank you. Now here's the deal, chat. Don't get me wrong. I love this. I love subs. I love bits. I love all that shit. I mean, I'm not gonna look at subs and go, no, please, I don't want them. Please, no, I hate them. But the idea revolts me. But the best way that you can support this channel, to be completely honest, is just by showing up. Just showing up is honestly the greatest thing, dollar for dollar, pound for pound, that you can do on this channel, because your time also has a monetary value, and it is whatever you define it as, but literally just showing up, lurking or vibing in chat, honestly, that is the best thing anyone can do, and that costs you, and that doesn't physically cost you any money. May whoever finds this emblem find peace in death. I don't want it to find me. I would rather not find peace in death. I'd rather find Prince Harming. How you doing over there, boss? You cannot believe Trish just went on a Saturday and stole all the Twitch viewers from everyone else. I know, I did it so well. Welcome on in, though. How you doing? Seattle Berry, thank you for gifting a sub to Killer Snake too. You literally don't have to do that, but I'll thank you all the same. Hey, Dylan as well, how you doing? Can I get shoutouts? If I do have them on handy. If I do, otherwise I'll take care of it myself. But Prince Harming and 8-Bit Dylan, please. I tell you what. I'm gonna start typing out the one for Dylan, and I'll do the one for Prince Harming. So I'll do Dylan first here, because Dylan is starting to do some Mass Effect 2. Got to catch most of that last night. Someone is playing some Mass Effect 2 for the first time, and is very over the moon that the character created for Mass Effect 2 is much better than Mass Effect 1. And it's not even close. And, like I said, you can have a lot of fun with that game. I guarantee it. Now, if you want to see someone else who has also done a hot tub stream, I tell you, look no further than Prince Harmon. Please, and as long as I can type the name and the tits are getting in the way. As long as you can check out Prince Harming, please, and thank you. They also did a hot tub stream. They wrote Rio's name on their chest. It was awesome. Not that fucking button, this one. It was amazing and iconic, and we have no choice but to stand the living shit out of Prince Harming. Check them out as well, please, and thank you. Dylan, did you see the hot tub show I did over the weekend? I have to ask, because based off the interactions you and I had last night, I'm not sure if you saw. And I feel like you'd be into it. You saw the clips and the content? Perfect. Good. Just making sure. May whoever takes this emblem find peace and death. I will take this key that looks vaguely like the fake key I picked up. Oh, this doesn't look good. That's not... this is... I should probably put something in there, like, now. Put the fake key in! Oh, I'm not gonna die yet. You sure there was a sudden upsurge in the purchase of peaches after that stream? We can only hope. We can only hope. Alright, now that we're finally getting something vaguely resembling somewhere in this game, as I immediately hit a dead end. Well, we got a key, it's just not the key that opens up that door, I guess. Moving onward, we're playing the Resident Evil remake. We're using the Wii version. It doesn't actually have any waggle or point stuff. It's just, you can literally just control the game with a wiimote and nunchuck if you feel so inclined. And as I'm into doing things in the dumbest way on this channel, that's why we're doing it the way that we're doing. Today's outfit, by the way, is from the Fashion Nova collection. Their marketing is stupid, but I believe this outfit is still available in many sizes. I think they have a 50% off sale right now. If I don't know, if someone needs to hear that Fashion Nova is a 50% sale on right now. I don't have a referral code. This is not sponsored. I'm just telling you what I saw. I didn't buy anything. I'm just telling you what I know. If you choose to do something with information and not do something with that information, that's entirely your prerogative. Thank goodness for this infinite ammo samurai edge. I'd have been dead 7 times by now. Oh God, sir! Oh God, no, 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 no. You're supposed to be dead! Is he just gonna keep coming back until his head explodes? Is that gonna be a thing I gotta... Oh, never mind, he's dead. Never mind, he's dead. This next one, though, totally alive. I wonder if I can hit him from here. Oh, you can't do that thing like in the PlayStation 1 Resident Evils where you can kind of shoot while the gun is pointing down at a distance. It doesn't let you do that. That sucks. Okay, you ain't dead yet. You're not fooling anyone. You'll be stone cold in a moment. Much better. Can I just get... All I want to do is open a door. I don't even care which one. It can be the back door for all I care. I just want to open a door tonight, and I don't fucking care which one it is at this point. I just want to open a door. I just want to open a door. I didn't think this would be this much of a tall fucking ask. That doesn't sound good. Okay. That sounds dangerous, whatever it is. I move nice and slow. Nice and easy here. Sounds like hunters. It better not be hunters. It's too early for hunters. Okay, zombies coming in from both sides. You dead yet? Because I kind of want to go after your friend here. Can any of you just have your heads pop off? Like, seriously. Why is this a tall ask? You be real fucking careful standing near his arms there, Redfield. Jesus, did he turn into a Crimson Head right away? Did he turn into a Crimson Head right away? It's getting hard out here for a Chris. Alright then. Don't like it? Yeah, I completely understand that. Oh god. Hey, Lakota, welcome. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Love the makeup. Hey, I wanted a nice red moment with some bleach blonde. That's what I wanted. There are some really short Crimson Head timers. Well, I mean, they're making up for the fact that we've been live for almost 2.5 hours. Like, we've been waiting to transform for so long that some of us are just gonna do it instantaneously, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. Just the thing you're gonna have to make amends with between you and your maker. It's the thing you're gonna have to do. Anyway, this week is, I mean, it's kind of a special week. It's not really, but it is. We're pulling out the sort of super rare 5-stream week. You may be going, what the hell does that entail? So, we're doing the stream tonight. We're doing one Thursday night. We're doing one Friday morning. 11 a.m. Eastern, we're starting a Mass Effect stream. Any percent kind of just Renegade, just like main quest only. We're going to do that starting at 11 Eastern on Friday. 7 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. More Resident Evil Village. I'm going to take Sunday off. It'll be the first Sunday we've actually taken off in almost 2 years. It's been almost 2 years since I've taken a Sunday spot off. But that's because we have plans on July 4th. I will basically be doing the show I would have done on July 4th on July 5th instead. So I'll be doing a daytime stream of Oregon Trail. We're going to go see the Shining Sea, but with zombies. And with a bunch of people in a wood panel station wagon. And the people in chat have the opportunity to be the named characters in the car. So, get here early next Monday. You could be the player character who wrangles them all together. Or you could be someone in the car. Like, for example, I could have, it could be, I'm Real Bop, sees a zombie on the side of the road and throws 37 ammo at them. That could be a thing that happens. So we're going to put the chemical in here. And you're going to turn... Here's the thing. So we got this big stupid plant that wants you dead. There's also this wonderful weed over here that you kind of don't want to kill. So you notice that the red pipe is kind of going towards the plant. So you're going to turn the lever. You're going to pump the water to the red side. And then it's going to kill the plant. I killed you last time as a character. I'm sorry, my aim has improved since then. I'm sorry, okay? That was like 1.5 years ago. Let it go. Alright, there's the mask that something's no evil. And then we got some weed. Let's look through our weed selection here. Any red weed in here, or is it all just green weed? I think it's all just green weed. You know, when in Rome, take some weed. May as well. Good to know this is going to be a weed repository for a little while. A little bit of that. You want to be the one that dies of dysentery? I mean, it is possible to die of dysentery in that game. You'd rather not, but it is possible. I got at least one headshot here. Hey, Joey, welcome on. Hey, Thedev as well. Welcome on in. Boy, this got real quiet in here real quick. Okay, so the blue gemstone's gonna go in there. The 4 itchy tasty memos in there. I'm just gonna unlock this door. Alright, we're gonna double back to the save room, dump off some items, save the game, and then we're gonna do the 4 itchy tasty memo. You know I'm not gonna deny you that. I'm never gonna deny you the 4 itchy tasty. Also, are you planning on waking up anytime, sir, Mr. Zombie, sir? You gonna do that soon? I really prefer that you're not, but is that a thing you're gonna be doing real soon? So, dump off the mask that we need for later. Dump off one of the weed. Take the blue gemstone. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. So yes, a lot of survival horror and a little bit of space opera in the upcoming schedule. We're getting back to basics for July. We had a little fun. We had a lot of fun with experimenting in June. We did some games maybe we wouldn't have done normally, but now it's back to the bread and butter. It's back to the Resident Evils and Silent Hills of the world. Because once we finish Village, we're going to get back into Silent Hill. We're going to do a playthrough of Silent Hill 4. Now you'd be going, Pibby, this whole Silent Hill replay was you finished them and then you were just going to do the ones with special endings. But Resident Evil 4 doesn't have special endings. Why would you be playing that? Because as anyone who was there can attest at the time, we didn't really finish Silent Hill 4. I think there's like a solid 20% of that game, 20 or 30% of that game we never did. So, yeah. It's not so much a new game plus as, yeah, you never really beat it the first time, you idiot. So, I also learned I need to play Silent Hill 4 on easy. I just cannot Silent Hill 4 on medium or higher. I just can't do it. Sorry. I tried it. Me and Silent Hill 4 talked and we decided that normal is just not going to work out for us. It's just not working. We tried to make it work. The shelf is full of high-proof liquor. Oh, fuck yes. The door is stuck on something and won't budge. Maybe if I shook my tatas at it, would it change its mind? Clothes and various bits of junk are scattered everywhere. Ew, junk. Oh, this seems healthy. Oh. You're supposed to make me grab the note first, you dingus. Oh, there's another one. Well, that's one way to dodge a zombie. Where did you come from, by the way, sir? That was a sequence. All right, then. Time for everyone's favorite memo. Chad, are you ready? It's time for the Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Alias from security, and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag! May 10th, 1998. One of the high-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. Looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He's wearing a protective suit. He handed another one to me and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in the research never sleep. Even on a holiday. May 11th's not a holiday, but go off, boss. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing a damn space suit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy. Feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding the last 3 days. If anyone finds that out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th, 1998. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched this swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21, 1998. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. Ugh. I now realize I did that with the entirely wrong voice modulator. I go backwards and pretend the last 40 seconds never happened. No, it did not work. I did it wrong. We're doing it again!
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
May 19, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21, 1998. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty.
Look, if something's worth doing, it's worth doing right. It ain't worth doing it all. Conversely, if something is worth doing, it is also worth doing badly. Both schools of thought are true. If something is worth doing, it is also worth half-assing. Alright, we got ourselves another key. We got the 4 Itchy Tasty done. Really feels like maybe we're just starting to get our groove on here. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what new imaginative ways is this game going to try and fuck me up? Alright, so let me see the map again. So a couple of doors we ain't opened yet. There's one over there. One over there. That's one of the doors we ain't opened with the keys that we got. Should probably do something with that information. So I am actually going to proceed to the other side of the mansion. That's going to be a thing I do. I don't want to do this music. I want to do this music. Something a little bit more civilized in these survival horror times, yes. Come now. We have crackers and cheese over here. Come now. This is a civilized mansion. All we're going to do is harvest your organs for scientific research. But we're gonna do it with our pinky fingers out and with the pretension of class about it. I can assure you, you'll have a wonderful, most gallant time. I can assure you it'll be most glamorous and high class indeed. Something like that. Also, I'm pretty sure I ain't opened a door next to me, so I should check that shit out too. Also, maybe I'll put Chris in a different outfit. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep him with a Tony Hawk special yet. I'm sorry, what was that about the Ashfords? No, completely different people. No. This mansion's run by the Ashfields. Ashfords and Ashfields is 2 entirely separate, different families. They'll conveniently work for the Umbrella Corporation, which is a little inconsistent and weird. Here comes the doggy. I said, here comes the doggy. Okay, I guess the dog is still waiting on its cue. The dog is off screen a little bit nervous. It hasn't got its gumption up, so it'll be a little bit before they make their appearance. Exactly. Oh, hi, doggy. Alright. I'm sorry, this is a civilized mansion. I'm afraid you'll all have to take the service entrance. I can't have you coming in through the windows like this. You appreciate the gunshots and time with the music, hell yes. 1, 2, 3, turn. 1, 2, 3, turn. 1, 2, 3, turn. I mean, thank goodness the song's not in 3/4 time. The whole thing just wouldn't work. You have any idea how rare it is to get a song that works with 3/4 time? It ain't exactly a common occurrence. You're welcome. Sounds good, Freya. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll see you next time. Exactly. Not like them low-class back alley organ harvesting. Our organs are harvested organically in a dignified high-class manner. As in, literally, we have a manner. Exactly. I can't spot the freaking lie. Alright. Suppose I could try open up this door. You use the mansion key. Alright. Let's see if I can do a puzzle without getting fucked over here. Because I screwed this up last time and the crows in here got very upset with me. The title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Okay. Got some paintings and some crows that are currently not hostile. Lisa protected by three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it. Dear God, no. A green headband, a purple necklace, and an orange or yellow bracelet. Okay. So, picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's yet in subtle stained glass. Hit the switch. Turn green. No, that won't do. Turn to its original color. So are there switches on the other side as well? Okay, there are switches on the other side. So the one with the bracelet, what happens if I hit the one on this side? Okay, it turns to orange. Okay. So this is a necklace. This needs to be purple. It has turned to deep red. That won't do. Then this one's going to be the headband. A crown. That's not green, so that doesn't do it. Let's try the other side here. It's okay, Mr. Crow. I promise not to make you too angry. So that one turned green. That's good. We need this one to turn purple. Okay. I think. Necklace. Okay, so this sounds correct, but I could yet screw this up. Hey, alright. Not that fucking button. So this is another one of those masks. Except, don't got the inventory space for it right now. Use the old key for the shortcut here. What's the play here? The problem is if I go back for the... closest item box... Wait, you just used the old key with it. You have a spot. Take the damn thing. Take it! Take it! There you go. I need to dump off inventory. Wait, you just waxed the key, you idiot. You can pick it up now. Boy, am I glad I figured that out before I walked away. I'd feel like the biggest idiot. How do I free up inventory space, boss? You literally just wax the key and just fucking wreck that guy.
Headshot.
That command's supposed to be used on me when the trolls are getting clapped, not when the zombies are getting shot. I'm gonna start confusing people. Alright. Well, I guess we could dump off that one particular mask in this fairly scary place down here. Let's see what we got down here. So what mask have we got here? So we need to put the 4 masks up here. And we are holding... I believe this is the one that speaks no evil? Or no, sees no evil. No, okay, no, it's the one without a mouth. Okay, so it speaks no evil. So which one of you speaks no evil? A hole where the nose should be. Hole where the mouth should be. So this one goes here. Sounds good, Sam. Lynette, thank you for stopping on by. We'll see you next time as well. There, that's one of the 4 magical MacGuffins. And I'm not gonna lie, if I'd realized it was gonna be over that quick, probably wouldn't have played Silent Hill 2 music. Probably wouldn't have done that. Hey, Dr. Beatrill, welcome on in. So now we gotta open up more doors, so I guess we'll go back inside the mansion. God, if there's one thing I forgot about the Resident Evil remake is how light it was on music. I mean, the original Resident Evil was sometimes light on music as well, but at least it had it every so often, but... So many plays of the game just atmospheric, and I'm like... Yeah, but I'm a Twitch streamer, I get real nervous when there's dead silence in a video game. I don't like dead air. I'm not a fan. The music made Jumps consider playing it against Silent Hill 2. Well, Silent Hill 2 is actually a good game. Unlike Silent Hill 3, which is a horrible game that I still have to play again, once off stream and once on stream. Okay, so at least I found 2 places to use up that key. Yeah, let's keep doing that. Ah, didn't. Well, I'm gonna kick that can down the road. You rebought a PS2 just to replay Silent Hill 2? Good call. But yeah, we finished our second playthrough of Silent Hill 3 and got the, I forget what it's called, but it's the ending where Heather actually shivs Douglas. And I guarantee you both of these zombies are Crimson Heads right now. Especially given the fact that he's aiming over here. But we didn't kill enough people to get the sexy beam, so I literally have to offline play Silent Hill 3 again so we can kill enough people to get the sexy beam so we can get the UFO ending. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to play the game once just so I can play it again on stream. It's bullshit! Okay, are you done? You seem to be done. I know you got a friend out here, though. Where's your friend at? Or is it literally just you? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll take it. Alright, well. So far, so good. Oh, yeah, this music's from the original. That's cool. There's a large scratch in this wall. It doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is based, and yeah, we still... See, the thing is, we're still going to be doing another Silent Hill 2 playthrough at some point. Because now we need to get the UFO and dog endings. Or at least, I believe that's what they are. And I've never personally witnessed them, so... I don't know. Chat, don't tell me what they are. Chat, do not tell me. I have not personally witnessed these wonderful things. Other than I know the word dog and the word UFO are somehow both involved. And then, after that, we have to play through it again, but with the new horrible voice acting. You know, the one with Troy Baker as James Sunderland and so on and so forth. We've never done that on the show, and we have to do that. You know, there might be a UFO or something. I mean, I've heard as much. See, the funny thing is I heard that when they redid the voice acting as part of that, they also, they got Troy Baker to redo all the other endings as well. And I guess one of them, I guess, involves somebody speaking Japanese. And I guess apparently Troy Baker does very good Japanese, I guess. Don't tell me what it is, Chad. I don't need to know. So that's another ink ribbon. Looks like someone took something and then left in a hurry. No shit. Ink ribbon that I don't get the freaking room for. They still have multiple endings? Oh yeah, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 all have multiple endings. I'm not... I think Origins has UFO ending. I'd have to look it up. I'm not personally sure, but I think it does. But yeah, we still got lots of Silent Hill games to replay for new endings and new content. Still got plenty of that on the docket. Excuse me. All right. This is the one with a bug tank in it and shit. Oh yeah, you gotta take one of these to move it on over to the other, and I literally do not have the inventory space for that, so that's not gonna work. We'll come back here in a minute. We'll come back in a minute. We'll come back and deal with that one later. But yeah, once again, Resident Evil Remake. Pound for pound, probably the best Resident Evil game. And if not this, then the original Resident Evil 2. Sir? You're not fooling anyone, you'll be stone cold in a moment. Dorks in the chat represent and say, "Nee! I left some bullets in a room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out." Wesker, what a nice guy. Exactly, specifically the Wii version. Yeah, you gotta do specifically the Wii version. It's clearly the best. Absolutely. Also, no, it's not. Please, for the love of God. I mean, unless it's the only version available to you. I mean, that being said, the games of the second wave of Resident Evil, depending on which ones you're looking for, are relatively inexpensive. Like, Resident Evil 0 and 1, Wii, and GameCube versions, to the best of my knowledge, are still relatively well priced on the secondary market. I'm pretty sure you ain't gonna spend more than $20 on either one. Pretty sure. And of course, Code Veronica for PlayStation 2. I'm 99% certain that if you buy a PlayStation 2, it just comes with like 7 free copies of Code Veronica. So... But some of the more niche ones are where it starts to get a little bit iffy, because apparently Resident Evil Outbreak Fallout 2 is like $100 on the secondary market, which is shocking to me, to say the least. That Resident Evil Outbreak Fallout 2 would be worth $100. Dead Aim, I think, commands a decent stipend as well. And, so... But, you know... Maybe you're the sort of person who doesn't care so much for tangible things. Umbrella Chronicles, when? I am actually considering it at some point, Dylan. I actually am. Because, for the life of me, I do not remember how that game interprets Resident Evil 0, 1, and 3, so I am actually considering doing it at some point. I really am. I actually mentioned that earlier tonight. I am thinking about it. Because, I mean, we've done the light gun games before. We did Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles once. It was a bait and switch, though. What I did, I mean, I was the real jerk for doing this. When the Resident Evil 2 remake came out, I sold a stream that we did shortly after us playing a Resident Evil 2 remake. Just not, you know, the Resident Evil 2 remake. So we loaded in, everyone assumed we were playing the remake. No, I was playing Darkside Chronicles. So, you know, sometimes shit happens. Collection of insect specimens. There's a switch underneath. Press it, nothing happens. Maybe it's something to do with the insect specimens. Maybe it's because you touch yourself at night, Chris. Researchers will. There is a letter. Here, June 3rd, 1998. My dearest Alma, let me first apologize for not being able to call you, because the phones here were out, you see. Man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry there, Alma. I sit here trying to think of where to begin, of how to explain a few simple words, all that's happened in my life since we last spoke, and already I fail. I hope this letter finds you well, and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I can feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion.
but I have to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe that what I'm telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short, so accept these things as fact. Last month, there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying, leaked. All my colleagues who were infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victims of their humanity, forces them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. They're like the Star Trek, but instead of seeking out new life, new civilizations, and making peace with them, it's more about kind of just harvesting the contents of their brains. Even as I write these words, I can hear them pressing against my door like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what I will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. P.S. You, the person who doesn't deliver this. Well,
let's do this.
Yeah, shall thank you to follow. Welcome on in. To eat out new life, exactly. I mean, you could take a statement like that a couple of ways. You absolutely could. So we've got a sequel hook, various types of fish hooks. Oh, it's one of these people. All right, go ahead and put the two of you together. Make a lure of a bee. Exactly. Boom! Phrasing. To take the shitty bee that don't belong here. Started fishing lures. Put the actual one in here. Then put the regular bee over here. Not the bees! Seriously, anything but the bees. Look, as long as the bee don't come at me, I'm okay. What did I just say? Bad bee! Bad bee! Whoa, man! Chris Red like, whoa, man! Have I done too much weed, or is like that, or is that bug like totally coming out of here and trying to kill me, bro? Accident was the 10 out of 10. Thank you very much, Ashley. How you doing? Well, I take the win, Crest. Begrudgingly, yes. I remember what the hell you used that for in this version of the game. I honestly can't remember. Oh, right. You used that to get the Magnum later. That's what it's for. I remember now. You still collect them, but it's used for something else. Water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone's using it to raise some kind of creature. Oh, please not that Marcus guy and his fucking leeches. Please anything with that. For the love of God. Chris's version that is way funnier than Jill's. Oh, good. At least Chris excels at something for once. At least he's good at something for once. As the door opens. Excellent. Alright. I feel like we should save. It's been a little while. We should probably do that. Yeah. Looking fabulous, watching me play Resident Evil games, EFA. Oh, I mean, that's what I'm here to do. I love Resident Evil, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play it. You picked up the 2 and 3 remakes, an excellent choice. A very excellent choice. Because Resident Evil 2 remake, chef's kisses. Resident Evil 3 remake, well, I'm just happy it exists. It's not great, but, you know, gets the job done. So I prefer to live in a world where the Resident Evil 3 remake exists than one where it doesn't. So, at least that's what I think. Maybe save here. Yeah, I mean, I like 3 remake, but it's not, of the... See, now that I've actually finished Resident Evil 7, I can have a broader discussion on the topic. Because, to this point, my only baseline for comparing the two games was, well, Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. I hadn't played Resident Evil 7, so I don't have a frame of reference for it. I would say that Resident Evil 3 Remake is definitely more replayable than Resident Evil 7. The initial playthrough of Resident Evil 7 was much better than the initial playthrough of Resident Evil 3. That being said, I would be much more inclined to replay Resident Evil 3 than I would Resident Evil 7. Casually, not even on stream. Because that dynamic difficulty in Resident Evil 7 is really freaking bad. It's not good. It's horrible. Like, you can have one playthrough, a thing falls down in 2 bullets, you can have the playthrough, something takes 10. It's a pain in the ass. You gotta play that too. I'll keep it light on spoilers. I won't spoil anything for Resident Evil 7. But the initial playthrough of Resident Evil 7 was a very good game. Very good game. Chris? Your community demands exactly. I mean, they demand that of all of us. Well, that could have gone a lot better. I have notes. But yeah, we'll be playing. We're actually going to be starting Village on Wooden Mount. We're going to be starting Village on Thursday, so we got that going for us. What the hell is this? It's like a book or something? Oh, this is to make the map. That's what it is. I'll go back and make that. 7 was fun to watch, though, and you've heard nothing but great things about Village. Exactly. Looking forward to starting that up. But yeah, I feel that Resident Evil 3, I would be much more inclined to replay Resident Evil 3 than Resident Evil 7. For many reasons. Not the least of which is Jill and even Carlos are much more iconic characters than Ethan. Sorry, the only thing Ethan's got going for him is a really big dick, and we can't even see it, so it's a moot point. And like I said, I would much rather I mean, the weapons are better. There's actually more enemies you deal with instead of just those silly molded things and variations of the mold, or well, whatever it is that's in that game. Whatever enemy type that is in Resident Evil 7 that I intentionally stopped naming the name of. And, so, in a pinch, I would sooner play a Resident Evil 3 remake than Resident Evil 7. But again, the initial playthrough of 7 was better than 3. And from what I've heard, Resident Evil 8, and this is only from what I've heard, my community tells me that Resident Evil 8 is a much better replay than Resident Evil 7 was. Because Resident Evil 7's got unskippable cutscenes, and well, honestly, that's the only thing I'm gonna say if we got people in the room waiting playing Resident Evil 7. Which on the initial playthrough is not a problem. Because, you know, you're experiencing it for the first time. Who cares? You're not skipping the cutscenes. What would you be, some kind of a monster? You're not gonna do that. You still haven't played a 3rd remake. Your PC can't handle it. Well, I'm pretty sure your PlayStation 5 could. But then you'd have to play it with a controller, and that's just oof. Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake with a controller is never. Friends do not let friends play Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake with a controller. It's something you just don't do. You just don't do that shit. Yeah, but the truth, then you would pay for a console game that lasts like 3 hours. I mean, I want to say on the secondary market, the console versions of 2 and 3 are down like 20 bucks a pop. Like, I'm pretty sure I bought Xbox One copies of Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake, not because I wanted to play them, but just because I wanted to have physical copies of the game on a shelf. I'm pretty sure I bought them brand new on Amazon for like 20 bucks a pop, so... Am I suggesting playing them on console when PC is an option? No. But... Now that being said... Well, I guess... this is the eternal problem when you're a streamer. This is the eternal problem. And all the other streamers in chat know this. Yeah, I could play Resident Evil 3 Remake on my computer, but I want to save it and stream it for the first time. And then you just stun lock yourself and you never end up playing it. Because it's the same thing that happened with Resident Evil 7. It's the same thing that's happened to me with Dark Souls 3. Where it's just, I mean, the internet might want to watch me play this for the first time. But then you never get around to streaming it, which means you never get around to playing it, and then it's just this elephant in a room that just never gets addressed, which is why literally we'd never played Resident Evil 7 until literally just like right freaking now. If I enunciate more, does it make my breast jumble just a little bit more? Exactly! All the streamers in the room know what I'm talking about. You with Persona 5, then he said, fuck it, I kind of did the same thing with Persona 5. You got it for PC, and you were thinking of getting 7 and Village on PS5. Yeah, so everyone is, all the streamers like, yeah, we know this feel. We know this feel very much. What is this all about? There's something in this depression. Is it my breasts? But the grate is in the way and you can't reach it. I see, looks like a shield, a something, a something, and a something else. I'm gonna push the shield guy in first. Are you the shield guy? I'm gonna push Shield Boy in first. You ever get the impression that if you do this wrong, someone's gonna hit you? I feel like this next one is the axe, because this one's holding something up that's jutting away from him, much like that banana did on Saturday night. So I'm gonna put my money on a guy with the axe and hope he doesn't cut my face off. Well, this doesn't help me. Guy with a sword? Fucking wise guy over here. Maybe do this guy. Boy, when it rains, it pours. Have I played any Fatal Frame games? No, I haven't. Which, again, there's so many games out there in so little time. I am not opposed to the idea of doing more Fatal Frames and Clock Towers and shit like that. Just as soon as I can figure out this stupid puzzle. Just as soon as I figure this thing out. My guess is I'm supposed to... Oh, well... I bring up the joke music and then I solve the stupid thing. Okay. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. Okay, well, I disturbed your sleep, so go off, boss. A mysterious box. Ooh. What's inside the lockbox? All right. Okay. Let's do some puzzle music here. Is there a puzzle here? Is it design the sun and the moon? On the plate it says sunshine will awaken me. Is it switch? Will I press the switch? Sure. Oh, nothing's happening. Sunshine will awaken me. So, the two sides are things that look like a heart. So that one, and maybe that one. Appears as though I failed. Well, hit that one again. Hit the other one again. Okay. Oh, another one of them icky masks. Okay. It's a death mask without the eyes, nose, or the mouth. Sure, I'll take that shit. It's lovely. We should make sure it's all in the stores for Christmas. Let's make sure about that. You've heard the scary and thinking about playing them? Hell, go for it. I mean, I'm perpetually a retro streamer, but hey, I mean, it has not escaped my attention that people really like when I do the survival horror stuff. So, I mean, especially old survival horror because, you know, back then, stuff was just, you know, I mean, this game notwithstanding, because the voice acting in this game is actually pretty solid, but I mean, that stuff would be just done so badly back in the day. So badly. You're Babby? Yeah, me too. That's why I'm playing this game with an infinite ammo handgun. Yeah, don't think for one moment that I'm playing this game with a shred of dignity. Chris is wielding an infinite ammo handgun that packs more oomph than the standard handgun. If not for that, we'd still be in a starting block. So, you know, I do retro games, but it'll be fun to see me play The Forest. I'll have to remember. I'm not familiar with that anime. I'm not familiar with this. Sorry, I just saw Lil Nas X tweeted 7 hours ago, and I am screaming internally. A blast and definitely survival horror. My producer is making a note. Sorry, I just saw... Apparently there's a discourse going on. And you know what? It's so stupid, I'm not even going to mention the impetus to it. But suffice to say, it caused Lil Nas X to tweet, and I'm redacting a word here because it's not a word that I can say. Since y'all still doing this over a kiss, I'ma just fuck the dear friend of mine on stage next time. I have changed a word for reasons. I mean, love that for him. Hell, do it. Go for it. I mean, look, I was sitting in a hot tub in a thong saying, "Live your best fucking life." And if banging a dude on stage is gonna help you live your best life, then by God, I want you to do it. I want you to do that. So, at least that's what I think. He's arguing the best part of Twitter. I mean, he's making a hot content. He's certainly making a case for it. Certainly making a case for it. I mean, you just got to be in awe of someone who just literally. I mean, anyone who can hold the bands and piss off the haters is. I mean, that's an honest to good king or king, queen, monarch, or whatever in our book. Seriously. The biggest thing you gotta remember when you're dealing with shitheels on the internet is to always hold the bants. No matter what's happening, you gotta keep your cool. You do something stupid or say something threatening, then yeah, you lose the bants and, you know, there could be repercussions. You gotta hold the bants, you gotta keep your cool. You're allowed to take a breath and think of a response, but you gotta hold the bants. Hold where the eyes should be. Which mask we got? Okay, I got the right one, actually. Okay. Can I take the mask back? I want to take the mask back and see if that'll put the thing back on. Never mind, well, let me do that. Next one I'm holding is the one that, that does not see, smell, or taste evil. So, the boring mask goes there. But yeah, I have a section of my Discord that my admins have access to. It's literally called Note to Pib. Anytime in my stream, like, oh shit, I should do this, they just write whatever I say in there, and then I can, either check mark it off when I've done it, or put an X on it to say that I'm not doing it. So, my guess is that's probably what's in there right now. Feel free to steal this idea, by the way, for your own Discords. A Note to Self section. Because, knowing me, I would forget that shit in an hour. And that's if I'm being lucky. Alright, let's figure out where the hell in this place we want to go next. So, we ain't said hello to Dick. We ain't said hello to Dick yet. Ain't done that. Sounds good, Cheshire. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. Mwah. Do what you gotta do. Have we tried this door yet? Okay. When is that door gonna stop? I'm still carrying around 2 keys. When are they gonna stop being useful? Oh yeah, isn't Forrest out here? Is he still covered in grenades? Hi Forrest, how you doing? It's Forrest from the Bravo team. There are deep wounds all over his body. What could have torn him up like this? I don't know. Why don't you get more in his face and ask him? I bet he'll come to life and tell you. Just ask him. I'm sure I'll be more than happy to tell you. You have to be up in 4 hours for work. Sounds good as well, Garrett. Do what you gotta do over there, and thank you very much for coming on by. Do what you gotta do. Alright, so Forrest has decided to wake up. You're not covered in grenades, are you? Bad Forrest. Instead of run Forrest, run, how about sit Forrest, sit. So this is where you would have gotten the grenade launcher when you played as Jill, but I don't know what Chris gets here, if he gets anything at all. We got 2 green herb and a defensive dagger, and that might honestly just be it. Unless he's got, like, something where he was sitting, but he doesn't, so... Okay, literally for in the Chris playthrough, it's just weed and a defensive knife, I guess. Alright. Fair enough. A little anticlimactic, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna wave around your wiimotes even though it don't do shit. That's what you're gonna do. Sorry, I'm just really loving this outfit. What can I say? Sometimes even I find myself stunning. I know that I could look at myself and go, damn, I look good. Today's lip color, by the way, is Super Bloom, I think, from ColourPop. It might actually be available for all I know, because it's a red, and I haven't looked at ColourPop in a while, but ColourPop's got the market down on reds and nudes. After that, who the hell knows? So... Oh yeah, Richard's got the shotgun from what I remember. I wanna go to Piana Room. I ain't been in a Piana Room yet. We ain't been there yet. Oh yeah, we ain't even, oh yeah, we also haven't run to Rebecca yet. Sir! You're dead, right? Good answer. Alright, so at least we got rid of one of the keys. I'm glad about that. Again, I'm here to serve and serve. Both in terms of general gaming knowledge, gaming incompetence, and fat-breasted looks. An expensive-looking Grand Pianer. Beautiful. So, push the shelf over here. Because, yeah, I think we gotta do the thing with Dick, and then Rebecca will do the piano, and that's if this thing's not missing notes. Let's see if Chris knows how to play a piano. Can you play a piano there? It's not necessary to use this now. I'm so glad to see they didn't fix that typo. Alright, I guess Chris wasn't facing the exact proper angle. It's not necessary to use this now. Is this the one that's missing pages? Section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Does Rebecca not show up in the infirmary? I think she does. It's just the problem is we haven't run into Dick yet, so... But then again, I also literally never play the remake as Chris, because a wooden counter made of oak. It gives off a pleasant aroma, like a fine wine. I don't play as Chris because I'm a big baby. And I hate inventory restrictions. And that his game is harder. And that he's not fat-breasted. Or at least, to the best of my knowledge, he's not fat-breasted. He hasn't taken his shirt off yet. It depends on which room you go to first. Oh, that'd do it. Yeah, we went to the infirmary first, so... means he must be hanging out with Dick. Hey, Understated Diva, welcome on in as well. Alright, let's see what we got on over here. So we need to go say hi to Dick. Sorry, look, I know his name is Richard, that's why I'm calling him Dick. Dick, 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 Dick. What? It's his name! Dick! Now, if I make any inappropriate things about his name, then we'll go from there. Alright, Dick, how you doing? My guess is I gotta go get the thingy so you don't die nearly as quick or something like that. And I gotta do it very fast or else, I don't know. You're still gonna die, but then Rebecca won't like me as much. How do you get Dick from Richard? You'd be surprised. You just be nice to him, I guess. You just be nice to him.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
My understanding is this is timed, so we're gonna go. And I have a joke lined up for afterwards. This is a you gotta go movement. You gotta go, 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 go. We need to go. Yeah, Chris looks absolutely ridiculous in his finest Tony Hawk. We're gonna take the lower route. Actually, now that I think about it, probably should have taken the upper route, but I'm in too deep now, so go, go, go. Because I know in the original Resident Evil it was somewhat timed, so I'm assuming the same principle is in effect here. Yeah, he's got authentic early odds douchebag snowboarder bro sunglasses on. Just genuine authentic late 90s early aughts. Very authentic. Looks like a fucking idiot. Chris was a skater boy, said see you later boy, and then he got in trouble for this cover. Alright, my guess is this is when the zombie dogs start coming through the glass. Also, that Crimson Head beside the place wakes up finally. No, not yet. Maybe on the way out he does that. $10 says the zombie dogs come through the door, so what I'm actually gonna do is let's get the serum, and then we're gonna continue to go fast.
This is Ken Griffey Jr.
We're gonna take the upper route this time. I'm feeling lucky about the upper route this time. Because it should be very clear up there. Ah! It was not very clear up here! How is this working? They betrayed me!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Lag it! Lag it! Yeah, the power of Ken Griffey Jr., seriously. Go, 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 go. Just go in the door! We gotta save Dick! There, we made it. Dick will hopefully live.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here. Take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with the gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Well, that was a thing that just happened. I don't like this. So I'm just listening for the Crimson Head that's upstairs. Oh no, here he comes. Here he comes! Hey! Hey! Can you not? Seriously. Right. How we doing for health? Yeah, let's use up this weed and go back to the weed emporium. That should be a thing that I do. Alright, so since the zombie dog aren't coming through there, I got a joke. I got a joke on track 4 over here. Not the least of which is that I missed another ad break. Fuck it, who cares? Who needs another ad break? Everyone's like, we want the other ad break so we can watch the video of you in the hot tub again. And I mean, I'm open to the idea, but I gotta do this joke first. There's an alternate version of meeting Becky for the first time.
Ouch!
What? What is this?
Richard!
Richard!
What happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake. And also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous?
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's Rebecca.
Chris!
Oh my God!
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Chris, be careful.
No! Richard!
Rebecca! What are you doing in this place?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway.
Get the hell out of here!
But I,
Let me handle this. Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you.
Yes, sir.
Stop it.
Yes, sir.
Go to hell.
Let's do it. We are already into it over our heads.
Richard! He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Richard, he's... Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here. Love that for us. Alright, right. So what we can do next is we can check out the room that was next to Dick, that's got the big stupid snake in it, that we need to finally advance the plot in a meaningful way. And hopefully not get shivved by too many Crimson Heads on the way over there. Oh yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that when we were playing Michigan Report from Hell. I think I remember that. Which is itself a goddamn trip that I recommend for anyone. I'll have to bring that game back someday. Like, anything that... Like, here's the thing. Any game that we played before Partnership is eligible to come back. And Michigan Report from Hell qualifies. Now, that's not Sweary 65. That's Suda 51. Yeah, that's Suda 51. Who is, I mean, he's crazy in his own right. Let's go upstairs, actually. Michigan Report from Hell is like a fever dream. Well, yeah, and the problem is in certain places we kept dying, so there's actually whole ass parts of the game I don't think we've actually done, so... Oh yeah, Kasuda 51's the Kill a 7, No More Heroes, Part of Shadows of the Damned, I think. It's very easy to get... Sometimes you get Sweary 65 and Suda 51 mixed up. Here at Michigan Report from Hell and came running back. Why is there a zombie in here? There's just supposed to be Dick in here. And Dick's not in here anymore. Oh yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw. That's Suda51 as well. That's true. Highly recommend Shadows of the Damned. I mean, it comes highly recommended. I remember that. I wonder if that's on the Xbox backwards compatibility list. Don't think for 1 second I'm gonna fall for this shit, you dumbass zombies. So, I'm not going into the room with the... Actually, let me... Have I used up all the keys? I think this key goes to this door. Okay, never mind. I mean, I wasn't gonna go in there even if I had the key for it. I was just gonna use it up. So that means we still got one door around here we ain't opened up yet that I gotta get used up. Shadow of the Damned is pretty expensive now. Ah, shame. Yeah, just gonna have to see if you can buy it digitally. Handgun magazine, no. Let's light this candle on fire here. Be on the lookout for any zombies in here I don't know about. Because I feel like there was one right behind this bookshelf. Yep. Bit, naughty, no, you bastard. How dare you? There better be something really fucking important back here. Sounds good, Dogsy. Thank you for coming on by. We'll see you next time as well. There's a piece of the... Okay, so I gotta... Right, we still gotta get Becky to play the fucking piano. Still gotta do that, so... Shelves lined with wine glasses. Nice. Could go for a nice bottle of vino right about now. It's also 9:30, so no. Sometimes that last glass of wine's a mistake. Alright, let's go see if Rebecca wants to make sweet music with us. Very sweet, sultry, wonderful music with little old me. Ooh, yes. Doesn't that just sound like so much fun? Yeah, making some wonderful music with me, the queen of the ways of the old, and all that fun shit. Seriously though, Becky, you want to make music, you just let me know, okay, boss? I'm into it. Right, I was supposed to pick up weed from the dispensary, but I didn't do that. Maybe later. Maybe when I'm waiting for her to fix the piano, we'll do a weed run. Speaking of which, let's get the weed out of here. Go over to the other side. So while we're waiting for her to remember how to play the piano, we can get the weed out of the room with the giant plant that we killed and move it into the inventory box, because you gotta wait for a while. Sorry, I'm picking up another reason why my breast looks so gigantic this evening. It's because you got the side of it sticking out right there. I don't usually have that.
Big boobs? What? Child. Anyway, so...
You don't usually get that with my outfits. It's not usually a thing that happens. I mean, I'm into it. I like it. Hey, Uncanny Andy, welcome on in. Can't stop playing Planet Zoo. It be like that sometimes. I'm having that kind of relationship with Loop Hero right now. In fact, there's a non-zero chance that if I end the show at the top of the hour, I might literally de-drag and play more Loop Hero. That might be a thing that I do. Or, maybe I show it off a little bit. Maybe I should, maybe, before we end the program, I show off my new favorite indie game for like 5 minutes. People wouldn't object to watching me play an indie game for 5 minutes, would they? Y'all wouldn't object to that too much, would you? You'd permit me at least that one minor indulgence, I'd like to think. But first, let's see if Becky wants to play the goddamn piano. No one plays Loop Hero for 5 minutes. You'll end up for another hour. This is not a complaint. I mean, I can't spot the lie. Beep Salt knows. They saw right through my lie. I mean, again, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, now you're gonna play the piano? Hey, Diz Jake as well. Welcome on in. Whoa, man, I can't play a piano.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
No, it didn't. It sounded like shit.
Can you play?
was that?
Hey!
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
No. Also yes.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Don't get carried away like me playing Loop Hero. You had to come out alert because you love Loop Hero? Yeah, me too. I finally pulled the trigger when it was on sale and I seen Chad playing it, so... I'm sold. I hit this... So, okay, this conversation's literally only gonna be in the room for people who have played Loop Hero. So... It occurred to a bestie of mine that when you're playing as the rogue, the key stat to get maxed out is the attack speed. So... What I did is I did a run where literally all I cared about was attack speed. And if an item had attack speed, I equipped it. So I got it up to 100%. Then I got up to 150, 180, 200, 250, 280, 300, 320, 360, 380, 400. I got all the way up to 450 before I died. My character was literally just whack, 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 whack. The only reason they died is because they got tired and then they got murdered by a bunch of things. It's literally the only reason the whole thing failed. But it's like, oh, it was so wonderful to at least live by Icarus's folly and fly just a little bit too close to the sun for one sweet magical moment. For one brief magical moment, I got to touch the face of God and fly to the sun, or whatever, however that fucking phrase goes. There you go. Like, what happens if you don't let Rebecca practice the piano? Does the game just stop or something? Like, my understanding is that all forward progress kind of hinges on her playing the piano. So, like, would the game even really give you an option to not let her play the piano? Like, what? Do we not want her to do we not want to advance the game or something? Is that a thing we want to deal with? Anyway, let's hang on here at the weed dispensary. Should be able to pick up most of this. So there should be more. Okay. More weed. Wee. We should have all the weed out of the dispensary. This one. There's still one on... So we got the west side dispensary. There's one on the lower east side as well, but, you know. She ignores you and does it anyway. Well, why is there even an option then? I mean, I'm sure I know why there's an option, so she can get mad at you and she probably dies or something like that. Her contempt for you causes her to die earlier in the game or something like that. That's my guess. Exactly, the illusion of choice. You did not actually get second matter. Oh, no, wait. You need to dump the weed off first. You need to dump the weed off. But yeah, Loop Hero is a lot of fun. First of all, it's published by Devolver Digitals. That tells you half of anything you need to know right there. And it does the old 16-bit thing with like 8-bit music. It's awesome. It touches all the right buttons to me. Highly recommended. How much time have I already sunk into a game that I bought like last Tuesday? I have sunk 15 hours into the game already, and it feels longer than that. Did I ever play D on a 3DO? No, because I never played a 3DO. Well, okay, let's dump off the weed, see how Rebecca's doing. Because we need her thing and do another thing that we can use to do the thing with the other thing. Get a key, you know the thing. Everyone's like, what the flying fuck did you just say? Who are you and what have you done to the English language? Also, love how I'm just throwing things in here with no rhyme or reason. Probably shouldn't be doing that. What I am gonna do is before we go back and talk to Rebecca, I'm gonna get the wooden emblem out of the dining room hall, because now we're actually gonna need it. And I've been telling you repeatedly not to take that goddamn thing until you need it, because, I mean, it's literally 2 rooms over from where it's needed. There is literally no reason to take that thing until you need it. Because if you take it, then it's either going to be a hole in your inventory, or you're going to have to dump it off in a box. Whereas leaving it right there is literally 2 rooms over from where it's needed. So you do not take that thing until it is needed, and holy fuck, my breasts are bouncing. I did not ask for this power. What do you want me to do, chat? They got a mind of their own. I got no control over them. None. That's what they do. Alright, Rebecca, you ready for Carnegie Hall yet or what? You understood everything I said about the thing. You gotta live near Boston. Oh, that just about checks. How you doing, Boston Rocks? Welcome on in. Yes, I'm very passionate about my inventory space and my stuffing, after all. Very passionate about that shit.
Chris, I think I got it.
Practice makes perfect.
Who plays piano and gloves? Fat-breasted drag queens, I guess. That's my guess. Alright, so then, do you have any thoughts on the matter there, Becky? No?
Be careful, Chris.
Alright. If there is one thing that kind of bugs me about this game, it's that, well, I mean, it's truly a trivial thing. When you're carrying a firearm like this, you're not actually supposed to point it upwards. Chris should be pointing the gun at the ground, not up. Now when he runs, he drops it to the ground, and Jill does the opposite. When she's standing still, the gun is pointed down. When she runs, the gun is pointed up. Literally neither one of them can get it right. If you're not actively firing the gun, it's supposed to be pointed at the ground, so you don't accidentally shoot somebody. Well, you know, American cops being what they are these days. I'll take the gold emblem. Then you gotta oh my goodness, I'm trapped. What am I gonna do? You're gonna take the fake one from 2 rooms over and just plug it right in there. That's what you're gonna do. Like I said, it's literally 2 rooms over from where it's needed. Don't take it till you need it. So, Trevor's diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on his estate. How did I end up like this? Guy in a lab coat came with a plate of skimpy meal and said to me that you're getting a 4-month resub.
Pinby wink.
Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. George Betty rates and subs in this channel. Are never required. Always appreciated. Mwah. Hope you're doing alright over there. A guy in a lab coat came with a plate of skimpy meal and said to me, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion. Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Spencer will be the only person who knows the secret. Yeah, liability, boss. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family. I hope they're alright. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you're safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's gonna be that much harder to get out of this dark place. November 13th, the day when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the man in the lab coat said something like, most likely your family is already... ... I pray for their safety. November 27, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room. But getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I gotta get past all the booby traps. Tie guys, gold emblem. I gotta try to remember for my own sake. Someone's having a bad time. Very bad time. Wasn't there like a shiny on the ground? Or no, wait, I picked that up. That was... No, I didn't. I could have sworn it was a fucking shiny on the ground. Hey, you doing okay with Rebecca? You just stay there. Keep playing at Pianer. Practice for Carnegie Hall. Or Madison Square Garden, or wherever the flying fuck they play piano these days. Alright. So let's go ahead and put the good emblem over in here, because, you know, you're playing a shell game. So take the good emblem you just got out of there and stick it above the fireplace. So do that. No. Over here, stupid. There you go. And then, what have we got here? This is... When the two have run to each other, the path to your destiny will open. Looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Try it? Not yet. So... We've got Guy getting shivved through the torso, and Guy getting shivved through the head. One's gone into the breast of the ninth, the other's gone into his head. So... My guess is long head... let me guess. The long arm in the clock needs to go point at the head. The short hand needs to aim at the torso. So, let's see here. Yeah. So, the large one. Large one goes through torso. Just leave it like that, actually. There you go. Now, what did that get me? This gets me the key that we needed. How is it that we still have a door in this dump that takes the sword key we ain't opened yet? Oh, it's probably the one over there. I should really open that door sometime. That is a thing I should definitely be doing. So, I think you can also get this key to get the fake shotgun that you need to bait and switch with the real shotgun. So, I'm going to check for that real quick. That's going to be a thing I do. As a reminder, on the Thursday broadcast, if you've been waiting with bated breath for me to finally do Resident Evil Village, Thursday is your moment. Thursday, we finally do Resident Evil 8, and I do my interpretation of Lady Dimitrescu. My fat-breasted interpretation, which will be very different from everyone else's fat-breasted interpretation. Some things might be different. I'm doing my own creative little spin on it, and if you want to see what that is, I suggest you be here next Thursday. I suggest you be here for that. This door here. Oh, for the... fucking love of God.
Let's go back to hell.
Nice timing. Pink Blossom, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. I mean, I don't usually go good timing on a follow, but that was actually pretty good. That was actually a pretty good one. We love it. Those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. I'm just making sure I didn't dump a key in here by accident. And I didn't. Okay. Good to know. So before we deal with the big nasty danger noodle, I want to do one last sweep of the premises here. So let's go. Let me see the map one more time here. So we got a room over on the Upper East Side we haven't opened up yet. We also have that room in the main area we haven't opened up yet. That room on the east side you can't open yet anyway. That one with Yawn will now open. Possibly, oh yeah, so there's a couple other doors we could still open. So from here, we're actually gonna... Yeah, let's go this way. We're gonna do that. Because we need to open up the door in the main hall. We also need to open up the door that was next to... wait a minute, I think that took a helmet. Which key did I even pick up? I didn't even look. This is a shield, okay. So the key I've got, I don't think is good for the one next to the trap, because I think that one was the I think that was the helmet key. I think. Maybe. So that will do me no good. So let's check the one in the main hall. Because yeah, I don't think you get through that one till later. But I could also be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. Look. The breast may be fake, but the retro is real, but I also don't guarantee that I know a thing or two about the games I'm playing. Like I said, quality gameplay was never a promise. I'm just here to entertain and amuse. Emblem of a... Okay, wow, this key is literally only going to be good for the Yawn fight, I bet. Literally only going to be useful for that. Alright, we're going to go this way. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright over there. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and, like, there's one door I want to... Because, again, I gotta get rid of that fucking sword key. That sword key has been a pain in my side, and it needs to go. Also, what are the dogs waiting for? Why are they not attacking yet? What are they waiting for? I know the dogs are attacking at some point. What are they waiting for? Pain in my ass is what it is. Ah! Ah!
Captain, they've adapted.
I regret going this way. Alright, what a great opportunity to stop by the other weed dispensary. Just gonna have to kill some dogs to get at it. Hey, Misty Van, welcome on in as well. How you doing? I got a mod on deck. Could I get a shout out for Misty Van, please? The Smash Queen of Twitch. How you doing over there? Excuse me while I take out this bad dog. Very bad, naughty dog. Hope we're doing alright over there. You killed it. You killed it over the weekend. You know that, right? Of course you know that. You're the fucking killer queen of Smash. You like drag? You like your Smash? You make sure you check out Misty Van, please and thank you. You make sure you do that. You felt bad? No, honestly, look, here's the thing. Sometimes we like getting wrecked by a professional. Sometimes we like that. Now then. To find where the hell I unlock... Now, remembering that there could still be plenty of... Yeah, because... he ain't dead yet. There could still be a fourth one. Jesus Christ. How did people play this game without infinite ammo back in the day? God! They're like, well, we died a lot. That was the point. Alright, I feel like this door ain't gonna open. But this door might open? Oh, fuck. I just want to use up the goddamn sword key. Why is this such a tall ask? Alright, I suppose I'll go pick a fight with a fucking giant snake. Why the hell not? Alright, we're gonna save right before, and then we're gonna try to do it the easy way and then the hard way. We're gonna try the easy way first. Yeah, the OG games didn't have the crimson heads. Yeah, it was a simpler time. Well, my understanding is back when they were envisioning this game, like, they seriously considered making all the enemies invisible. Like, I get that they've included that mode as an afterthought, but, like, wasn't that part of the original plan? They were like, this is stupid, can we please not do this? I seem to remember that being a thing. I mean, again, I could be wrong here, but... Anyway, let's do a quick save here. Because, it's about to be Danger Noodle time. Now, if giant snakes aren't your thing, I'll let you know when to start closing your eyes, okay? Thought the original plan was I mean, I gotta reread this stuff. My information could be way the hell out of date. That item box not connecting. True. Oh yeah, because I remember Deer was on one hell of a Resident Evil kick before Village came out, and yeah, she did the one tough zombie or whatever the hell mode was called, where yeah, the boxes didn't connect and shit was fucked and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I just don't have the testicular fortitude for that. I just don't. As a drag queen, I can admit this. I can admit to that. So, we're gonna try this the easy way first. And if the easy way doesn't work, we'll do it the hard way. The easy way, and that's only if it's the same as it is in the original game, is to just run past the snake, grab the thing you need, and leave. But there's no guarantee that's gonna work. Alright. Use the shield key, get rid of it. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen in here. Trying to remember if this is where Dick shows up when he gets eaten or if he gets eaten by the shark. We'll find out in 2 seconds here. There's the snake. Which way is forward? Out. Well, that's not good. So I was originally facing the correct direction. Now I'm not. This is bad. There's the last mask we needed. But my guess is my boy here is probably yeah, he's poisoned. I was kind of hoping to avoid that. So if you do that, for God's sakes, at no point should you ever go back into that room, because the snake is still going to be there. So we're just going to fall over, right?
Poison.
Chris!
I need serum.
Serum? I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
Speed run. Of course you remember what a serum is. I got it for you fucking earlier. Alright, well. Hopefully you don't run into a million goddamn crimson heads on the way over there, boss. I remember there being some... Yes, where I literally grabbed it for you, you genius. Alright, Rebecca, I'm gonna call a spade here. You kind of... Not your finest hour. Not your finest hour. Is that Dig Dug? No, this is, This is Tom and Jerry, the movie for Game Gear, of all things. Stage 2. The Master System and Game Gear version of different music for some reason. That happened a lot back in those days. Shit. Map. Wrong door. Turn around. Go back the other way. Alright.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Okay, maybe we'll take the ground route back. I think we'll take the ground... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please, please tell me the one that's outside the save room doesn't suddenly come to life. So far, so good. Because this would be a bad time for that to start. But that would also make it the perfect time for the game to pull that move. Please, please, please. Don't wake up. Don't wake Daddy. Don't get up. Don't. Okay. But that means the dog's probably coming through the window. Or not. I mean, I'm not angry. I'm not gonna look a gift concession in the mouth. That's not gonna be a thing that I do. Let's get Chris corrected over here. Because that's the thing. Once we get Chris all sorted out and then we get the ability to head towards the guest house, that's actually a perfect stopping point. Which will then enable me to do 5 minutes of Loop Hero. I can do 5 minutes of Loop Hero. I promise it'll only be 5 minutes. Okay, it's gotta be 5 minutes of gameplay though. 5 minutes does not include menuing. I mean pre-game menuing. It does have to include menuing in a hot session though. Rebecca, you're so focused on Loop Hero, you're literally on the wrong floor. And you forgot where you were going all of a sudden. That's how excited you were for Loop Hero just now. You should probably run, because Chris is going to be very angry with you. Very angry. Just 5 minutes, sure, Jan. Shut up! Alright, Chris, you're going to live, right? Then, like, never mind, he died. Chris died on the way to his home planet. Rebecca now takes his place in Code Veronica and Resident Evil 5 and 6 and so on.
How you feeling?
What happened?
Feeling tubular, dude.
You were bitten by a poisonous snake and fell unconscious.
Grody.
Easy.
Oh, my head's killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Oh, thank God I made it in time.
Dynamite drop in there, Rebecca. Those broadcasting lessons of yours are really starting to pay off. Hey, Rebecca, I dare you to go in there. I dare you to go into the other room. There totally isn't a snake in there. Okay, 1,000,000% chance this zombie wakes up. I am so glad nobody ever takes these bets. I am so glad nobody ever takes them. So, let's go get the last... So, we need to get that... oh, wait, no, we have the mask. It's like, I need to go get the last mask. You're holding it, stupid. So if you do that, then you get the MacGuffin you need so that you can advance the plot and we play this game next week. Yeah, that is the thing we're gonna do. Alright, so then you just take that and you go through this door over here. Like, I'm surprised that that outfit never showed up in anything else ever again. Like, it's such an iconic, cheesy outfit. And it literally turns up in this game and never anything else. Like, having this in Resident Evil 5 would have been like an easy layup, but it's almost like Capcom just doesn't want to acknowledge that they made Chris Redfield wear this. They just don't want to acknowledge it. Whatever. Now then. And this either gives us a key or something. Right, so then I'm gonna get jumped and I'm gonna get that thing and then that thing's gonna try and kill me and well. You should start shooting, boss. You should really start shooting. He's not quite dead, sir. In fact, I think he's getting better. Oh, never mind. He died. Sorry, Monty Python dorks in the chat sound off. I hit the switch to open that thing back up. There's something else here. The thingy we needed! What's the thudded thing, though? Shoddy shells. Perfect. Boom. Alright, so then, now we got the MacGuffin we need. We can go take up position where we need to be. So... Right, and then maybe, hopefully by then, Whisker's got the goddamn doorknob fixed by then. Because there's the one thing they added to this game is this doorknob that's like ready to break. And we haven't gone through it yet. So I figure we can go through it once because I think when you come back later on, I believe it's fixed. I mean, it had better be. Because if it's not, I will not be happy. I will definitely not be happy. Don't make me unhappy, game. Don't do this to me. Do not do this. Do not test me, because I do not test well. You demand the strawberry? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hi, Galeem. Welcome on and how you doing? So let's drop a quick save over on this side over here. Alright, does this door actually work? I can never remember. Because, like, one you gotta go through one way, and one you gotta go through the other. It's weird. Let's just get the save in here. Also, do not go in there and fight the snake again. Feels like at this point I should have had the shotgun. Also, how is it that I still haven't used up the sword key? What in the flying fuck have I not opened that I still have the sword key? What the hell have I not done? Because I don't see it. Did I fuck up and forget to throw it away or something? Whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. But then why do I still have it this far in? Maybe this is a stupid thing about the Chris playthrough that's meant to annoy the living shit out of you. I'm also going to take the wind crest with me for no particular reason. I'm going to drop one of the green herb. Give me the ink ribbon, and let's go ahead and save. Use the ink ribbon. Save over this one here. You got the Shantae outfit smash. You never been happier? Hell yes. So before we do end, I do want you to permit me an indulgence here. So give me just a hot second. So, ignore the first playthrough. It's clearly not going to be my first playthrough of this game. Let me also shut marbles down here as well. I'm going to do 5 minutes of loop hero. Volume may go crazy for a second here, and I'm going to apologize for that in advance here. I'm going to try and get it the second it starts. Okay, I got it turned down. So, let me give me just a moment to make it visible here. Boy, I sure hope it's transmitting full screen. Okay, I'm probably gonna do a window capture for that one. Sorry, you know, when you're adding scenes on a hot second here. Window capture, loop hero, There it is. Beautiful. That's actually the one I wanted. Cool. So this is Loop Hero, published by Devolver Digital. Let me slot it into a good spot here. A little bit further down. There we go, right into the Elgato. Just drop it right here. Loop Hero is a it's not quite an idle game, but it's definitely a roguelike. It's got a little bit of everything, some deck building and other shit, and also very iconic music. Let me just jump right into it here. So I got this game going here. You got this this place you're building. I won't go too crazy into detail about that. But what I am gonna do is I'm just gonna hit this button and just go once into the breach. So you run around in a circle and you get, you know, you pick up shit. They got like stats, except this early stuff, which is garbage. And then you know, the character does the battle, but you get these cards when you kill things. And what do? Well, this one says it's a mountain. It says it's like a rock, but really big. Plus 5 HP for each adjacent rock on the mountain. So if I put this down, my character's health will actually go up. So if I place this now, we're gonna go from 314 to nothing, because there's nothing around it yet. But you get you get cards and use them to do things, and it advances the plot. Then you get that dopamine high, because here are these ones that say Meadow heals 2 HP at the start of every day. So you just start dropping that shit everywhere. Put some meadows in there, and you can pick which cards are in the deck ultimately. And you just play this until suddenly 4 hours have gone by. A treasury gives a random basic resource after placing anything on an empty tile around it. It must be surrounded by empty space when you build it. Alright, I'm gonna put that there. Then it goes, and again, the art style is fantastic. It's got this great CRT filter on it. This isn't an ad, by the way. This is not an ad. This is just me going, OMFG, I fucking love this game. I'm gonna put the rock over here. These sand dunes, when I drop them, it actually reduces enemy HP by 1% for each one. And it actually has some really cool accessibility options as well. You see this thing up here in the top right, it says, so you have these old-timey pixel fonts. You can also swap that out for conventional fonts or dyslexia-friendly fonts. So if you're a person who has dyslexia, they have a specific font type in this game that is designed to not give you issues, from what I understand. But I like the pixel fonts because I got that dent in my head that just loves that shit, so you play it, you go, so it's kind of like Monopoly, and then you kill things, and I mean, I'm not doing the game service, but it's on sale on Steam right now, and if anything I'm doing right now looks remotely interesting, I believe it's like under $10 right now. You can also get the soundtrack, and I definitely recommend it. Ooh, attack speed +8. It begins. Some evasion bonus. Hey, let's duel with fist some things. It's a game, but it's gotta sit with. It's so easy to pick up with tutorials. Oh yeah. You just play it, and then your life is awesome, and then suddenly, before you know it, 4 hours have gone by and you've accomplished nothing. It's a very real thing that happens. I mean, honestly, friends should not let friends play this game because, like I said, it just goes on and on and on and on. It's once you start playing this game, you literally cannot stop playing this game. Like, I'm gonna stop playing it in 3 minutes, but it's gonna kill me that I have to do that. It's gonna absolutely freaking kill me. I'm gonna hate it, but I'm gonna do it because it's getting late, you see. And every time you hear the chicken go off, it's starting a new day. I've also got the times cranked up to 4. Like, you probably wouldn't normally do that if you're just starting up, but... And as you can see, the art style is awesome, the music is fucking awesome. It's a lot of fun. It has replaced Metal Gear Survive as my stupid go-to game. So let it be known that this is the game that officially unseated Metal Gear Survive. The game's so good, I stopped playing Metal Gear Survive so I could play this instead. And if that's not an endorsement for a video game, I don't know what the hell is. I don't know what the hell is. Ooh, I got some more swag. What do we get? Attack speed plus 16. Oh, it begins now. Oh, buddy boy. Attack speed's up to plus 26. Oh, I tell you someday I'm gonna touch the touch the surface of the moon again. The sun, I swear to God. Also, I do love the system requirements for this game are a hell of a lot lower than Metal Gear Survive. Really like that shit. So, exactly, number go up. Exactly, it gives you that dopamine high. Because you see all the stats and you go, yay. But there's no microtransactions. It's just a game. You buy it and you play it, and then things just work. It's a Todd Howard. What a concept in the modern age, I know. Except now that guy... But now the problem is, so here's the deal. This guy who just spawned is an asshole. So there's a thing that happens. So I've been building these sand dunes and blooming meadows. What they do is... these sand dunes and desert. The sand dunes lower all creatures' HP by 1%. The deserts do by 0.5. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, overall enemy HP is down 6.5%. But here's the problem. This ziggurat appeared as a result of me placing those cards. It appears every 7 deserts or sand dunes. It spawns a desert spirit who's kind of a jerk. So, placing cards also has consequences. In that now I have to deal with an asshole that I wouldn't have had to have dealt with before. This game is called Loop Hero. I'm just showing off for a few minutes because addicted, you see. But yeah, the more cards you place, more enemy types show up. But like I said, this is... I mean, it's super low system requirements. I'm pretty sure you could play this on like a Windows XP machine. I'm pretty sure you could. This is... And again, it's published by Devolver Digital, and you know Devolver Digital are fucking awesome, so... Alright. I physically have to stop this, or I will literally play it all night. I literally have to stop. And with that, we're gonna wind down for the evening. Like, literally, I have to force myself to stop, or I will keep playing it. That's not a threat, it's a promise. You impressed by the self-control? Thanks to the stream. You're welcome, Peep Salt. You're welcome. Okay, but Friday Loop Hero stream when? I will think about it. So there, we got our feet wet with Chris Redfield, but next week is when things are gonna start getting interesting, because, you know, that silly plant starts getting involved, and God, Chris is gonna keep looking like a douchebag when he's all caught up in the plant's tentacles. It's gonna be an experience. While we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raised, and subs whenever required. Always appreciate and love to shout you at the end of the show. We had a little hype train to start the broadcast here. KJ Roma Sunshine, thank you very much for the resub. Hawkins Camaro, thank you for the biddies. Z, thank you for the resub. Crumbles for the resub. Melee Rivers for the resub. Misfit Murph Dog for the biddies. Seattle for the resub. Death for the gift subs. Wild Child Cartoon for the biddies. Spitfire for the resub. Pope Cork the 9th for the resub. Seattle for the gift subs. And Roaring Shih Tzu, thank you much for the resub. Thank you. We will be live next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start playing Resident Evil Village. I understand that's a game that people are interested in. And I've never played it before! So it'll be my first time playing it. So if watching a fat-breasted drag queen doing a Lady Dimitrescu cosplay is somehow something that you fine wonderful people would be interested in, I highly suggest that you show up here next week. Now, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one, and if you're not subbed to the channel, go ahead and grab the second one. Let me figure out where the hell we're going. I do love to spread the love around. I don't always want to hit the same target in the face, but I do also want to make sure that I'm sending you somewhere where I think you're going to stick around. So I got an idea here. What I think we're going to do here is, remember how I said we're going to play Code Veronica? Well, wouldn't you know it, a friend of the show is already playing Code Veronica. We're gonna go say hello to them. We're gonna raid I Am Brandon. They're playing Code Veronica. They just got to the part where I think you do Steve's dad into something. So we're gonna go ahead and bring the hype. Does that sound like fun? That's the thing we're gonna do. So, once again, we'll be live next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, Resident Evil 0, Lady Dimitrescu, the ongoing adventures of Ethan What's-His-Face. You want to see me do it for the first time, this gonna be the place to be. Thank you very much everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit we're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Yeah!
Oh.